Howdy, howdy, folks. A-Train here with you for another episode of Medieval Dynasty. Now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. It's a happy Hump Day, yeah! Here on the channel. Hope everyone's having a good week so far. Check in the chat. You will be happy to know I have turned off the slow mode, which was set to all of 6 seconds. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 1. 6 seconds. All right. Now, I don't know if it was prohibiting some of you from it. I don't know if it was jacked up. That's a Google YouTube thing. And, well, screw them. So, that hopefully has been rectified, and we are ready to rumble. So, we are going to do some farming to kick off the program this evening. And so, we are going to, let me see, let me check this. All right, let me put that out of the way, and let me get this over here and move that out. There we go. All right, there we are. Hooray. There's us. Camera mode. When you hit the H key, it takes the menu off the bottom. That was a recent discovery of mine. You know, it's not like it's down there where it says H, hide UI. So I don't, because all I do is I do a control print screen here in camera mode, and then I paste it into Paint 3D, and then I'd have to crop the stupid thing out at the bottom. But now I know how to hit the H key. Oh, you're so smart, A-Train. No, I was kind of a doofus and didn't pay attention to that. Anyway, all right, so enough with the Willy Foo-Foo stuff. Where are we at? What time is it? It's 12:18 on day 4 of summer. We're playing 6-day season, so we got 2.5 days to go. And the good news is, we have like a winter storm moving into Dallas over the course of the night and into tomorrow and Friday. So we may be doing a lot of streaming. Now, also, I have to apologize. My dryer is running in the background because, like, I needed clean clothes, so I decided to get my butt over to the laundromat and get that done this afternoon. But anyway, enough of that stuff. So we're going to do some farming, but we're going to do some farming in just a minute, okay? I'm going to run over to town. We need some better tools because these wood hoes, they don't get the job done. And if you have seen my previous videos, we'll cover the durability. Although I have the Careful Farmer skill, but let's base all our numbers on if you don't have Careful Farmer. Excuse me, pardon me, coming through. If you don't have Careful Farmer, okay, and that extends the durability or the life of your tools. The wooden hoe will give you 32 uses. It has durability of 32. That means you can hit the ground and till 32 tiles before it goes kaput. Hold on, listen, wait for it. There you go. You Dragon Ball Z fans, you'll enjoy that. All right, do you have hose, or do I gotta go talk? You got copper hose. How come you don't have bronze hose? Because I haven't built the next level smithy, that's why. Maybe you got an iron hoe. Why you got iron sights and pickaxes if you don't have an iron hoe? I mean, does this make sense to anyone but me? I mean, you're better off with a stone hoe. I mean, look here. All right, so just so you know, so like my wood hoe it starts with a 32 durability. Now mine only has a 14.9 left. So you can do 32 tiles. All right? It doubles for each improvement in technology. So stone is 64. It's double the wooden. Copper is doubles the stone. So copper is 128. Okay. So you can do 128 tiles. Bronze is double that, so that's 256. And then iron is double that, so iron will do 512. Okay? So there's what you need to know about hose. We did a video a while back all about hose. So that covers that topic. How much this durability lasts. And when you put points into Careful Farmer, you get like a 10% slower reduction in your tool durability. And then it goes like 20 and 30 or something like that. I don't know. There's percentages to it. But anyway, so that covers the hose. Now, you need the hoe to do your initial grubbing of a field, which is once you lay it out, you got to break the ground, break the soil. Okay? Then you got to chuck out poo, fertilize. Then you got to till the soil, which means mix it together with a hoe to mix the fertilizer into the soil. Okay. So you've got to do that twice. Now, once you've established the field, you don't have to grub it, do the initial grubbing ever again. Okay. So it's at that point, you just need a hoe to do the field one time a season. And that's after you throw down the fertilizer, then you till the soil, then you plant, then it goes through growing, and then you harvest, and then you go back to needing to throw down fertilizer, which is step 2 of 5 of farming. We'll cover that here in a minute. Anyway, so I guess the best we're going to get is going to be a stinking copper hoe, which is 128, and that's fine. We can live with that. Now, your harvesting side, most of the stuff you harvest by hand. Did I get it? Oh, gotcha, sucker. One less air rat in the area. Damn, those things are annoying. Really? I got that one too. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? That's what I thought I had it. It might have been a glancing blow. Anyway, let's quit foo-fooing around with that. All right, so when it comes to harvesting, now we did the flax harvest a couple episodes ago, I think it was. What you need to know is when it comes to either the sickle, which is the hand blade that you harvest with, which is limited range. You only do a little bit at a time. And the scythe, which is like the sweeping club. Like here's the sickle. Where's the scythe? Where's my iron scythe? I might have dropped it up here in the in resource storage. That's going to piss me off, if I manage to foo-foo this up. There it is, knucklehead. Okay, so anyway, so what you need to know here, and I'll show you down at the cabbage patch here in just a second. I'll just show it to you. We don't need the scythe. We're going to put that back here because it makes it more convenient for us. We are going to, let's see if I have one on me. We do not, and that's fine. We got the wooden hoe. We have the copper hoe. We're going to take a bag. We're going to take 60 fertilizer. And we're going to take 60 cabbage seed because cabbage is the only thing you can plant in summer. We're going to take the simple bag too. All right, so let's look at the bags. Simple bag has a durability of 30. Whenever you use a bag to fertilize a field. Hey, Sven, what's happening? The bag's durability goes down 0.5 per tile. So if you drop fertilizer or seed out of it, that's a 0.5 use on the durability. So a simple bag starts with a durability of 30. It will last for 60 tiles. Kind of funny. A-Train makes his fields, 60 tiles. Kind of like he knows something at the beginning of the game. Yes, because that's the smart way to do it. Make them bigger later. All right? But they need to be manageable, and you need to do all the work yourself early game to get your farming skill up. Okay? There's more important things villagers could be doing for you, like cutting down trees and eating their lunch just like their old papa. So that's important. Excuse me. Ooh. So simple bag durability is 30. It will do up to 60 tiles. Again, unless you factor in Careful Farmer, which now we have 2 points in, so we get 15% slower durability loss. Level 3 is 25. So it goes 5, 15, 25. All right. So now, with the standard bag, it is 120 durability, which means it will do 240 tiles plus if you factor in the dealio. All right. So this simple bag should be able to do 15 tiles and then maybe a couple more. The 15% better on 15 is going to be what? Another 10% would be 1.5. So it'll probably do 17 tiles. All right. So that's how the bags work. Now the sickles and the scythes, let's talk about that because we're going to have oats to harvest in autumn and then wheat to harvest in autumn. And then we're going to have a whole nother field of cabbage. Now, so this is one tile of a farm field right here. These 4. This is it. Right across there, right across here. Okay, if you go to lay out one tile, watch, I should be able to squeeze it in here. Now I want you to understand this. If you're new to the game, welcome to the game. Okay. It may not let me lay it in here. Okay. So basically 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is the size of one tile of field. Okay. That one tile is broken down into 4 sub-tiles. So you'll see cabbage draws us a picture good. Nothing else does quite like cabbage. When you use a scythe or a sickle, each of these quarter tiles counts as one hit. So when you clear one tile with your scythe or sickle, that will burn 4 durability off the tool. All right? So then you can see how much you have remaining, and then based on that math, you'll know how much longer your tool is going to last. Okay? You got that figured out? We all square? Good. All right, so what we need to do is we're going to come over here to our flax field. Now, we have a farm shed, and we're using that to store our stuffs. But we don't have somebody to farm, and it's better you not initially in the game. You need a couple of extraction specialists, then get production going, do the farming yourself, and even then, you want to get to where you have a pig sty, and you want to put someone in the pig sty to gather manure for you, so you get fertilizer going, and that doesn't cost you any money. Does that make sense? Good. In the fields, okay, and you can see we've started naming our fields. So what you do there is like field 3 here, because they start field 1, field 2, orchard 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Field 1, 2, 3. You click on the field, you come down here to custom name details, and you can type in whatever you want. Okay, I put a 0, 1, I put a number, and I do a 2-digit number. You get more than 10 fields, and you will. You want to make sure that you can keep them in order. I want to keep them in numerical order. All right. It'd be great if you could just drag it and sort it to whatever order you want, but whatever. This is just the easy way to do it. Otherwise, it will go into alphabetical order based on what you type in the field. If you do soup, or if you do cabbage, and then you do beetroot, beetroot's going to jump above cabbage because B comes before C. Yes, that's a matter of fact. Okay. You got no special villagers? Well, bummer. Be your special villager. Zen, you're the man. Be your own special villager. You can do it. Don't ask me why. I just felt like having a William Shatner moment there. All right, so field 3, if we wanted to change this, and right now it's a wheat field, so we just do 03 wheat. Boom. And see how it put it in order for us? So we're good to go. All right. So now, if we're going to double click on this field, it's showing the field is unfertilized. So there's 6 states here indicated. Not grubbed up is when you just first laid the field out. All right. So let's just, for giggles. Oh, look, here's a space. We can do it right here. Okay. So you don't have to have a tool or anything. You just go here, do a couple of tiles, boom, 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 and it will delete anything that's in that space, just like it took out that bush. All right, so this shows field 4. All right, so let's go into management now, and you'll see field 4 is right here. Now we double click on it, and you can see here's a diagram of the field. It's oriented north-south because we actually laid that out north to south. This is not grubbed up status. Once you grub the field the first time, you'll start into the sequence of unfertilized, then unplowed, then unsown, then plants growing, and then ready for harvest, right? Okay. So right now, field 1 is in unfertilized state. Field 2 is kind of a partial deal. Some of it's unfertilized because we already took the cabbage and the flax out, but the oat is growing. And in field 3 is also in a partial state because we only did 20 tiles of wheat, and then the rest of it hasn't been grubbed yet. Okay. So that's how the fields look. You go through now, and whenever you harvest, like we've harvested this field, it does not go back to not grubbed up. You go unfertilized, you drop the poo, fertilize the field, then it's unplowed. Then you till the field and it goes to unsown. You put the seeds down it goes to the plant's growth, and then harvest season comes around, it goes yellow, ready for harvest. You harvest it, it drops back to here. That's the sequence of events. Boom, 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 boom. Okay? Now up here are your seasons. So here it is in spring. This field is sown with flax. Okay? And you change the plant type, you'll see what shows up. It's telling you this is the season you're looking at. This is what happens during that season with those given crops. All right? If we want to empty a field, we could double click on empty, and then we can drag this across just like that, and that empties it out. All right? But we don't want to do that. Escape. So we didn't change it. You can undo most anything. Now, it's summertime. Aha, looky here. So we have yellow, which is harvest, the flax. And then we have brown, which is sowing, cabbage. So if I had a farmer assigned to my farm shed, these are the instructions they would follow. And this is the new thing with 2.2 is being able to do crop rotation. All right. So then in autumn, we have harvesting cabbage. Now, so that gives us 2 seasons of use out of the field. Let's say we want to go ahead and use it year round. All right. As long as you've got the fertilizer for it, that's an efficient use of your land effectively, right? Erosion, soil quality, none of that is a factor in this game. All right. So let's say now we want to put in, there's 2 things you can plant in autumn. Winter wheat, and buyer beware, winter wheat is different from summer wheat. Summer wheat plants in spring, harvests in autumn. Let's go back. Let's look at change plant type. So we're looking at autumn. Wheat, autumn. It's technically winter wheat. You plant it in autumn. It harvests in the next summer. Whereas if you do spring, let's go to spring here. Spring wheat sows in spring, harvests in autumn. That's what I call summer wheat because it grows through the summer. Okay? Know the difference. If you want to do winter wheat, okay, what you would do with the field is this. You would add, oh, okay, nope, this is exactly what you do. You double click on winter wheat, autumn, okay? Wait a minute, it doesn't seem like this is doing what it's supposed to do. Hold on. Oh, I don't think it, oh yeah, I think I know what just happened. Okay, so if I want to change the plant type, right, to winter wheat. Okay, but that doesn't look right, does it? Right? It should be harvesting cabbage and then sowing winter wheat. So let's escape and cancel. Let's drop back and punt. Okay? So why isn't it doing this deal? Probably because of the flax in spring. Okay? If we change the plant type and we empty the field, there we go. Stop field editing, escape, accept. Now, let's go back into the field, and now let's look at summer, sowing cabbage, change plant type, autumn wheat. Now, see how we have the ability to move around here? That doesn't look right at all either. Interesting. I don't know if we just found a bug or what, but let's do this. I want to actually use this field year round. Okay. So we're going to actually change the plant type. We're going to empty it. And I'm going to show you how I'm going to set it up here. And hopefully it's going to work. All right. So we go in to our field in the spring. We're not going to do winter wheat. We're going to do rye instead because that's the plants in autumn and harvest in spring. So we're going to do flax in spring. Double click on it. Boom. Okay. Escape. Accept. Double click on the field. Summertime. Change the plant type. Cabbage is the only thing you can plant in summer. There it goes. Good to go. Escape. Accept. Bumps us back out again. Double click on it again. Go to autumn. Okay. Here we are. Rye. And there it goes. Beautiful. That's how you do it. Okay. Stop field editing and then hit escape. And there we go. Okay. So spring, it's got harvest rye, plant flax. Summer, it's got harvest flax, plant cabbage. Doofus. Autumn, it's got harvest cabbage, plant rye. And then winter is just showing the rye in its growth state. Anybody have any questions about that? Now, the one drawback to 2.2, and feel free to ask questions in chat, gang. There are no stupid questions, only stupid people, Eric. Seriously. You don't know what you don't know. If you have a question, ask. Don't think it's dumb because someone else may be sitting there with the same question and they, are like, I don't want to sound dumb by asking this question. Just ask the question. Then you're a hero because you were willing to swallow your pride and say, there's something I don't know. It may seem stupid, but if you are new to the game, you don't know what you don't know. And there's a lot to know to this game. All right. So now this field is set up. The change to 2.2, that's a little bit of a pain in the butt. So you got to be aware of this if you're running short seasons and tight field work schedules. That being, maybe you only have a couple people working and you got bigger fields. All right. Is the villagers do not fertilize the fields immediately after they harvest them. Previously, they did that. So that means your fields would be, if you had the people, the manpower, and the materials, they harvest the field. I mean, and people would be cycling through. You could have up to 4 people working a field at the same time. No 2 people will do it the same. You got it down when you appear to be in pain. Wait, oh, that's Humpty Dance. No 2 people of your farmers will do the same job in the same field at the same time. So you could have 4 of them working in a field. One would be harvesting. The next would be slinging poo. The next would be tilling the soil. And the last one would be sowing seeds. But as soon as the first one's done harvesting, they're off. So if there's work to do in another field, oh, there's the buzzer. If there's work to do in another field, they'll go do work in another field. If there's not, they'll go back to the farm shed and stand up against the wall like they were Poindexter or Sweep. Okay? And if you see people standing around in your farm shed, you need to look at 2 different things. One, is there a master idiot alert in the upper left-hand corner of the screen saying they're out of tools or supplies? Are you out of fertilizer? Are you out of seed? Do they not have tools to do their job? Bags, hose, sickles, or scythes? Okay. Or 2, they're done with their work for the season and they're bored. In which case, reassign them to the barn. Reassign them to an animal pen. Because you can leave your animal pens untended, depending on how much stuff you're bringing in. If you're running over and clearing out the poo from a pig pen, for example, you don't necessarily have to have somebody assigned to it full time. You can move a villager around or 2. Okay. You want to keep working on their farming skills, then you definitely want to keep them either in a field, in the barn, or in an animal pen. Right? And then it's easy to move them back and forth. If you stick them in the smithy, you might forget about who, oh man, did I have Fred or did I have Joan in the fields? Because I'm trying to get their farming skill up. Well, if you put them in another farming aspect, they'll keep working on it through the course of the winter or whatever season. So if people are staying around the farm shed, they're either out of things to do work, which there will be an alert on the screen, or they're done with their work for the season, and you can assign them elsewhere. Move that manpower around, keep it moving for you. Okay, keep on moving with Twix. Anybody have any questions? Are we tracking? Are we good to go? Okay, cool. All right, so this flax cabbage field, I can escape. Yeah, there we go. It's good to go. I can hit that. I hit custom name details, hit that, and go right. Whoop, there's not enough words. Flax and cabbage. Okay. I don't know if we're going to do Ryan it or not. We'll see. That's up in the air at this time. It would be beneficial because then we'd have more stuff to grind into flour, and then we would be able to make flatbread. Anybody have any questions? I know it's a lot to absorb initially, but it's not that difficult to do once you've got it all figured out. All right, let's see here. So oat and rye in field 2, that's going to be our animal feed. No, it's, well, for now it is. In spring, we're going to change it over. We're going to move wheat out of here. We may move wheat out of here in autumn. And I want flax and cabbage here, and then flax here, and then this will be our oat and rye field until we change it. Eventually, we want to get to 3 fields of flax. Okay. Now, strategy standpoint, let's talk farmers real quick. They're the only ones in the game who need to live close to their workplace. And this is, so I'm going to build a couple of houses here. I got them plotted out right here. Okay. We'll put the farmers there. First thing in the morning, they will wander over to the nearest place to sit down and have a drink and sit around the fire. Okay. And then at 8 o'clock, they will walk to their workplace, which is conveniently right next to them, grab their gear, and head out to the fields. That's how you make this most efficient. All right. You don't want them living way over yonder to have to walk way over here because there's a fire pit over there and they sit down there and chitty chat with their friends. You want to put them right next to their workplace. Everyone else is working from 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. regardless of their location in proximity to their workplace. All right. Let's throw the hammer right there. I just want to get rid of that little plot we set up here. We've got a well to build here. We need to build our smithy, and we need to build a pig pen. Pig pen's going to go right up there-ish. So I just want to take out this little thing here. Maybe we'll get our bush back. I don't know. Get your bush back. Bush. Okay. Nope, no bush back. Oh, well. All right, so we're going to whip out this bag, I think. Yes. I'm going to right-click, go to field, go to fertilizer. Okay. Now, remember how I showed you there were tiles? Okay. We're going to start here, and we're going to chuck one out here. So we selected fertilizer, and that's one tile. Then we're going to strafe left and move up the hill. It's good to do. A lot of people freak out about building in flat places, and I understand that for buildings, but you can build fields on hills and orchards. So do that. Build, don't be afraid of trying to find a totally flat place for your village. Build, just, run the fields up the hills. All right. So this will be fine. We'll do this here. I should be doing a little faster than normal. I think I've got the buff for it, but you are so much faster at doing this than the NPCs are. They go through the motion like 2 or 3 times sometimes. Like they'll when they're hoeing the ground, they'll strike the ground like 3 times per tile, and then they'll move to the next one. All right, so now right now we're doing the fertilized. See how it says it goes unfertilized and then it says unplowed. All right, so that's the next step. We're going from the, what's this called? I remember there's a name for this state where you're looking at the stubble in the field effectively. In some cases in modern farming, depending on what that crop was, oh, there goes the bag. All right, so we just need to put the bag in slot 2. And it remembered what we're putting out, so that's good. They would bring cows over to eat the stubble stuff out of the ground. Otherwise, it just gets tilled back into the soil, and it becomes part of the fertilization process. Because it's organic matter at that point, and it just decomposes into the soil. And bada bing, bada boom, you're good to go. Have we covered farming sufficiently enough? We talked about the tools, the durability, how to know how long it's going to last. We talked about how to set the fields up and do it for different crops, rotating crops. We talked about the different cycles in farming. And we talked about some strategy stuff as far as designing your village to accommodate the farmers, because those are the ones that are the most critical. So if you got questions, feel free to chuck those in the chat. And otherwise, please make sure to drop us a like. We appreciate you being here. All right, so we've done that part. So now let's whip this hoe out. All right, we got a few uses left. 1, 2, I'm thinking 17. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, nice, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, one more, 17, one more, 18. Ah, we got 18 uses out of it. Hey, John, welcome aboard. Appreciate you being here. How are you today? Saw that you officially joined the Medieval Dynasty group. Welcome aboard. And if you got questions, feel free to ask those there in chat. All right, let's whip out our copper hoe. Now we'll be able to do over 128 tiles of work before this bad boy gives up the ghost. The wood hoes are good early game. This is why I like the 60 tile field. Now, I've covered this before, but I want to cover it again because someone may be watching who wasn't watching before. 60 tile field. One simple bag will get you through either fertilizing or sowing that field. It's got 60 uses before you put points in careful farmer. A wooden hoe will do 32 tiles. So you will need 2 to do the fertilizing and 2 to do the grubbing and 2 to do the tilling. So if you're just starting out and you set yourself up with a 60 tile field, you will need 2 simple bags and 4 wooden hoes. So cut down a maple tree, get some steak, make you 4 hoes, boom. You at that point have the tools you need to take care of that field. Okay. We'll just keep strafing our way down the hill here. And boom. All right, there's that step. I called you out on not subscribing? What? No, I did not. I don't think so. Did I? Well, I hope you're here and I hope you subscribed. Well, you're here, obviously. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. That's good. That's good. I'm glad I bring you some entertainment and enjoyment. All right. So, cabbage, the only thing you can plant in summer. So let's do this part, get this knocked out. Now, one thing you can do, let's talk fertilizer. That's one thing, one aspect of farming we have not talked about. First season, spring of year one, you're going to have to buy fertilizer. That's the long and the short of it. I mean, I guess if you build a composting bin and you wait long enough, you may find some cabbage or, meat or something. And you may get some compost out of it, get some rot. Most stuff rots at a 1-to-1 ratio. So your unripe berries, your mushrooms, and most of your vegetables will give you 1 rot per. I think cheese gives you 2 rot per. Oh, cheese, dude. Meat will give you 3 rot per. And cabbage, I believe, gives you 4 rot per. So, which way am I going? Here we go. So, and you see I'm working right between these 2 tiles here. So I just strafe. I turn, chuck, make a little adjustment. Now this is the first time I've done this, where I've done a 5x12 field as opposed to 10x6. It throws me off a little bit because the 10x6 is better because you just make a pass up, down, up. And here you can make a pass up and then you can go down, but then you've got that single row to screw around with. All right, so back to fertilizer. Rot. It takes 10 rot to make 1 fertilizer at the workbench in the barn. Okay, 1 fertilizer will fertilize 1 tile of field. So a 60 tile field, you need 60 fertilizer. To make 60 fertilizer, now, see how that just happened? It didn't go. I wasn't quite at the center of the tile. It won't count against you. Now, if you go around whacking everything with your hammer, that will mess up the durability of your hammer. When you're working in the fields, if you accidentally chuck poo or chuck seed and it doesn't show up, it'll be like a misfire and you'll still have it in your inventory. So just kind of center up on the tile and you'll be good. Anyway, so what you need to do is do the looting path that we talked about ad nauseum. Okay, I got videos on it. I got maps available. Let me know. Join my Discord, link in the description below. Go to the Medieval Dynasty Helps page. I do have to do an update to the Oxbow map because we do have a confirmed bandit camp location northeast of Piastovia that I want to make sure we at least mark on there so you guys know to avoid it early game. Whoever was telling me about it, I think he said there was 5 of them there. So, but anyway, back to fertilizer. So first season, you want to loot stuff and then use that cash to buy fertilizer and buy flax seeds. So you can get you a 10x6 flax field in the ground. I see our boys over here just chilling. He's good. We're done. Okay. We're now done for the season. Now let's put this here. Put this here. We got 2 meat we can cook. We'll just hold this on us. All right. Now, really? I don't know how that worked. So, what the hell's going on here? We have 1 meat. We have 1 roasted meat. Why is it not roasting the 1 meat we have? Okay, there it did it. That's weird. Okay, whatever. All right, but this is the purpose of the exercise. You build this, campfire setup next to the farm shed. That's just jerking off too much, dude. Take it easy. Switch to the right side. You'll think it's a different woman or something. Damn, A-Train. Yeah, well, what's he going to do? Go be homeless again? So anyway. So he's all set there. And then when you get all that rot, now here's what I've done is I've gathered 438 berries, which should be plenty for autumn. But we may go gather some here because we want to carry over into... oh, actually, I'm going to eat the stuff that's going bad first. And there we go. That's taken care of. You know what? I have my hammer in my pocket, don't I? I sure do. What do we need here? 4 logs. I think we need like 8 logs and 8 straw. I'm going to leave those there. I like that. And our boy is bringing us in logs here. Yeah. All right. So let's get like, I think it's 8 and 8 straw. And let's see if there's any buckets empty. I bought a bunch of buckets. Ah, there's one. Okay. Let's do the old auto craft hoopajoop. Ah, we're going to need more for the stupid roof. Oh, we need 8. Okay. 2 more logs, 8 more straw. Then we got our well. Now notice the well's up the hill from the lake because first off, this puts us in a better position to service the village, and it puts us in the middle of our production buildings that use water, namely the kitchen, right? There's that, and there's that. Ta-da! All right, cool. So here we will get us a drink, and then we will fix us a bucket of water. Greg, hey, welcome aboard. Make a composting bin. All right, so they stink and only have a 30 kilogram capacity. I'm not a big fan of them. Some people like them, some people don't. I don't. Here's why. I'll gather berries the first couple of seasons, leave them out to rot. They're over here. And those will be fine. Also, we have 5,000 coins, so I've been buying fertilizer because I don't care. I got the money. Got a whole lot of money. Hey, Alex, what's happening, buddy? How are you, bud? What's going on? Dude, your dad and I worked together on the last run of the Oregon Joint Line. Oregon Joint Line. So I don't know if you saw that video, and some others have come out since. But the Oregon Joint Line, for those of you who don't know, is a model railroad. You might want to look it up. It's N-scale railroad. It belongs to our buddy Dean. And it's actually, I say belongs to, it belonged, it has just been cut up. I know Sylvie's yard just rolled out in someone's truck last night, and that sucks. I worked Sylvie's yard on a couple of operating sessions. And so it's an N-scale model railroad that took up the space above a 2-car garage. And the guy who built it, he built it mostly by himself, I think, is a career railroader. So he knows his stuff. He grew up in the Oregon area in the Northwest. And so it's a fictional joint line between the Northern Pacific and the Great Northern. And it was just super cool. It was an honor and a pleasure to run the layout several times. Alex, you and I were there together maybe once or twice. I think. Maybe once. Anyway, your dad and I were there last run, so it was about a month ago. And yeah, so Alex is one of my train buddies, and he runs the trains out of Chama, New Mexico. Oh, let's go get those. So if you want to build a composting bin, go ahead, be my guest. You've got to have something to put in it. So let me ask you this, Greg, you may know this then off the top of your head. Yeah, I think they ran a 100-car train around like near the end. Just stuffed a whole bunch of crap on and just ran a long train. I was running Dayville Yard as usual. I ran that like 6 times. But the thing that was super cool about this layout is people build model railroad layouts. Dean's layout was like 6 layouts in one. It was that well laid out, that well organized. It was fantastic. Anyway, all right. So, Greg, how long does it take for like stuff to rot in the composting bin? Because I haven't fapped around with it, but like once. I just didn't like their flies buzzing around it. It was like, man, I don't want those stinky flies flying around my food area and stuff. What's up with this? And then how long does it take to process unripe berries? All right, so there we've got 355. We've got a ton. But you know what? Hey, if you got nothing better to do, just keep gathering. All right, it helps your survival skill. All right, and we will just mosey down here and grab these last couple. Remember, you get 1 XP for every, or 2 XP for everything you pick up off the ground. So if there's a berry bush and you get 6 or 8 berries, you still only get 2 XP for it. All right. We'll get, I guess it's here. You just want to keep working on your survival XP until you max it out. Just keep working on it. I mean, it's summer of year 1, and we are, week of farming skill. I forgot about that. All right, so we got a point in skilled farmer, which is additional harvest. We got 2 points in careful farmer, which is slower durability loss of tools. And I don't really bother putting into farming knowledge because it's so easy to get farming XP. It's basically you get 1 XP for everything you do. If you strike the ground with a hoe, that's 1 XP. If you chuck out poo, that's 1 XP. If you throw out seeds, that's 1 XP. Okay? I feel these points are better used like making your equipment last longer or improving your harvest. Now, down the road, you'll want to put at least a point in the village whistleblower. This is where you do the wolf whistle. It takes 1 seed. It takes 1 full. So you got to wait till season change for stuff to rot in the composting bin? That don't seem right. There's no reason to have it except it's just something to build. Just chuck that stuff on the ground, or get a wicker crate or something. Throw it on the floor of the barn. Then you don't have the flies buzzing around. Whatever. All right, we're going to go ahead. So we have 1 point at level 3. You get 1 point per odd level and 2 points for each even level you go up in a skill. We're going to do careful farmer. Boom. That's maxed out. Because we're going to keep doing the farming. And here coming up in autumn, we're going to have 20 tiles of oat and 20 tiles of wheat to harvest. And then we're going to have 60 tiles of cabbage to harvest. And then we're going to have a whole field to turn. Well, we're not going to do a whole, I think we're going to do maybe 40 tiles. We could do the frickin' whole thing of rye. Who knows? We'll see when we get there. I was going to build a seed bank, but why wait? I got the geish. Why wait? All right, so here's what we're going to do. I'm going to come over here and make sure I pick up the berries and not the crate because I am a doofus and screw that up sometimes. So we have 810 berries. That means we have 81 tiles worth of fertilizer coming. 81. That's a lot. Okay? So now, if we put cabbage in there, you'll get 4 rot per cabbage. You'll get 3 rot per meat. You'll get 2 rot per cheese, and then you get 1 rot for everything else. All right? That's how that goes. That's how baseball go. Okay? Any questions? I'm stanky. So, stanky blanky, let's run down here. And I think I'm just going to sleep through to the next day. I kind of want to start moving things along so we get to autumn. Again, we're expecting winter weather moving in overnight here in DFW. So, I'm not planning on working the next 2 days because I ain't going out and risking my ass when, I don't need to. I just paid off my vehicle. I was going to say, Alex, you didn't go with me to the Sioux line. Where have you and I have operated together multiple times at James's. And then we've worked together. I think we worked together at Dean's. Have you been up to, what is it? Indian Nations up at Tulsa? I know I haven't been to Houston. I went to Hog Rails once up in Arkansas. That was a good trip. That was fun. And then we did a Sioux line op session in Shreveport once. That was 5 years ago, right after I got my Traverse. Yeah, once or twice. Okay. So now let's do this real quick. Let's take a quick gander at our management. All right. So we're 10 firewood per day, 10.7. This is summer. I'm wondering if the kitchen is the 0.7 because I think it's 30 per day in spring and autumn, and then it's higher, maybe 50 per day in winter. We'll see. Because we only have the one guy going right now. But you can see if you have one villager, the food demand is 30 per day, and water demand is 30 per day. Okay? And, oh, oi. Why am I hurt? Oh, did I put... What happened? Apples are your friend now, by the way. It's plus 10 health immediately. It was plus 7.5 health over 15 seconds, or plus 0.5 per second for 15 seconds. So it's plus 7.5. Maybe they're a little OP, but I'm not going to complain about it. All right, good to go. We are full up. Let's build real quick. Let's go ahead and knock this guy out since we got our hammer on us. We'll grab these logs, and we'll grab us some stones out of here because we need to start processing all the stuff we've got. We got 105 tin ore. We got 69 iron ore. We've already got some iron bars. We got some copper ore and copper bars. Yeah, and that's just that's a bunch of let's see here, 28. Let's go 40. Yeah, sure. That's a bunch of production XP waiting to happen. All right. How did I... Yeah, what an idiot. How many are in here? Give me this. Okay, can't move. That's all right. Drop. X. Drop. 81. Okay. Whoops. I think that's right. Oh, man, I just grabbed 8. I need 10. No, we're good. Boop. Boop. Boom. 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 And Dunsky. Hooray. Built your first smithy. Hooray. Yes, I have. All right, cool. So now we can just go put all this shizzle back. Here's the thing. Now our ability to make money has just increased dramatically. I'm going to keep the hammer on me because, remind me, I need to get a pig pen built here pretty quick. Put that away. Put that away. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need this. We don't need this. All right, cool. We're combat light. Combat light in 15 to 20 kilos on you with your weapons and clothing and food loadout, to me, is the range. You should be under 20 kilos. Wintertime, you may venture up to 21, 22. But if you're getting much over that, like if you get because you got the bronze axe, now you got the battle axe. So you get the bronze battle axe. We can actually make that now. And they're worth big money. If you get that, it weighs less than does the tree cutting axe. All right. But, the deal is, I mean, you don't need, if you're going out looking for a fight, don't carry a standard axe with you. All right. All right. Let's make some copper bars. Boom, boom, boom. Early game, do all this yourself. Don't recruit someone too early. I've got a guy cutting down trees and eating his lunch just like his old papa. Okay. That's the way to do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Have them gather trees. Then you don't have to clear cut the map because clear cutting the map sucks. I think we can all agree on that. Having all these stumps laying around, it looks stupid. All right, this is going to take a minute here. Grab these. Do. Now, we'll check this here in a minute. When we get into 10 bars, we'll see how much XP we get out of this. So, to wrap up our farming discussion and fertilizer, spring of year 1 loot, gather. Was that? Oh, okay, we're good. It's like 65, 72. Cool. Make money from looting and selling stuff. Get stuff to buy the fertilizer and the seeds for a flax field. Get that done. Get that in the ground. And then gather unripe berries to plant cabbage in the summer. And then in the summer, gather berries to plant whatever in autumn. Okay? Get some oats to start an oat and rye field so you can get animal feed going and get pigs. All right? And the reason we got to do that is because there's one male and one female available right now over in Clonica. Now, before we do this, let's look at this. This is production 1068.6. Let me write this down. My handy dandy notebook here. I got another notebook on it. Handy dandy notebook. Hello, Mozart. Howdy, howdy. Welcome aboard. Do kind of wish they would rework the UI for this game. Console is a mess controls wise. Join the PC master race. That's all I can say. And here's my problem is because I play on PC, I can only relate the controls to you in PC speak. So I apologize to our console friends. You guys, hey, you do you, boo. I know console's cheaper than a PC, blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, you guys will have to talk to your fellow players and they can explain to you what button does what. I'm going to tell what I tell you. If it's not displayed on the screen, and I'm sure it's displayed on the screen on console, you know, then you'll know what the controls are. I'm going to tell you where and what to look for. All right, 1068.5. Wait, one more thing. Production technology. Okay. And right now we're at 381.6. Okay. So, do we want to do just one or do we want to do 10 to get an average? And, oh, you know what? This ain't going to work. Crap. Oops. I've already got a point in crafting knowledge. Alex can math this. We'll deduct 5. Okay, we're going to do 1. You got to deduct 5%. Actually, we're going to do 10 because then they'll probably work better. All right, so we're going to do iron. We're going to do R, and we're just going to do 10. And then we'll write the numbers down. We'll do the math. You're a couch gamer? Always want to be at your desk? I got you. Cool. Well, welcome, Mozart. Appreciate you being here. Hope you'll like, share, and subscribe. Everybody do that. We appreciate you. All right. So now let's see what we got out of that. All right. So we had previously 1068.5. Now we got 1167.3. All right. So now that's almost 100 points for 10 iron ore. Let me do the math and then Alex can take it from there because he's smarter than I am when it comes to math and these numbers. 1167.3 minus 1068.5. So 98.8 was the increase. So that was roughly 9.88 XP, production skill XP. Now remember, there's production skill XP and there's production tech XP. Two different things. We'll do the tech XP in a second. All right. So it's 98.8, like almost, you know, the temperature of the human body, 98.6. Well, for normal people, for some of us weirdos, it's like 96.7. So how do we figure out what 5%, if we reduce this by 5%? So do we do times 0.95? Would that knock off, that seems legit. Times 0.95 equals 93.86. So you divide that by 10, it's going to be 9. It's a weird number, 9.386. Okay. So could it be 9.38 times 10 times 1.1? That's 103.18. Oh, wait. It's 5% more experienced. Blockhead. 1.05. 98.49. That's pretty close. All right, so you're getting a little over 9 XP per bar that you smelt. That was the point of the exercise, right? We try to break down and tell you, and this is why I make all the charts and graphs and stuff that I do. All right, and in case you're not familiar with it, let me run those by you. I'm A-Train, by the way. Welcome to the channel. It's a happy hump day. Yeah, we're an hour into the program, so this is a good time to do a reset. We're on the Oxbow. Here's your Oxbow looting map. This is updated for 2.2. I do need to make a quick adjustment to it. Actually, I need to make 2 adjustments. One, I need to actually put the proper 2.2 map background behind it because a couple of spawn points have been moved. Second, I need to put another bad guy spawn area to the north over here to the east towards between Piastovia and Ostoya up towards where the Wizen is now. And then there's a camp. If you go northeast from Piastovia, where the little blue marker is, my waypoint marker, apparently just to the east or northeast of that is a camp spawn, and it's a big camp. Big bad guy camp. Big bada boom camp, okay? So don't get caught out if you're running this route. The red circle over towards the swamp. There will be 2 guys there. That's the first place you need to go. Go out of Piastovia, go out the north gate, go up to the northwest, go up to the swamp, go to where the houses are that are elevated up on the stilts, go to the northeast corner, look southwest down the path. Don't go up the path. Don't go up on the walkway. Just look down the walkway, and you're going to be looking southwest on your compass. Then take a couple steps to the right, and then walk along beside it, all the way up to the houses. Then when you get through the reeds, you'll see torch, simple large backpack, coin pouch, duck under, go get them. Boom, you're welcome. I just saved you like 1,200 coins. All right. Then go back and then site number 2, go raid that place. That will get you a copper axe that's kind of janky, some oat beer, some coins, gold ring, a bronze pickaxe, and a bronze shovel, and a couple other things. That's a lot of stuff. Get back into town, sell a bunch of that stuff, get you your large pouch. Then you've got your 65 kilogram weight limit. I mean, before lunch on day 1, right? And then you can work it from there. We, on our video from the other day, episode 0 of this series, went ahead and went up to site 5 next. There's no boar threat there now. There used to be boar up in the area. And then we went down to site 3 and site 4 after that. Cleared the camps around the area and what have you. So yeah, after a couple of days, we had several thousand coins, a longbow, iron arrows, large pouch, simple large backpack. I mean, a bronze axe. We were hooked up. All right, and that gets you set for success. You don't have to go steal stuff. If you want to, that's fine. I'm more of a paladin. I'm a lawful person. Super citizen, large backpack right next to him. Where was he down by Ostoya by chance, or somewhere else out on the map? This is new. I know there's a camp south of Ostoya, down towards the waterfall, an abandoned camp where you can find a simple large backpack too. So if there's another place, that's great too. Anyway, so some of the other stuff that we have is if you want to know how production works, here's a comparison of a level 3 and a level 6 in the smithy and how much they each make. We got this thing. We got how do you name your fields and stuff. We got a diagram for that. You want to know how food works or water works, or how to compute your firewood. We got a chart for that. This will talk you through the process. This is something you need to do at the beginning of each season. All right, and that will give you just-in-time firewood production. All right, housing happiness guide. This is important. People complain about the happiness of their villagers. Here's the critical element. What kind of house have you put them in? I go to logs and wood because simply at this period of time, your peasants didn't live in stone houses. You can do stone houses if you want to. Excuse me. Hunting XP guide. We've pretty well borne this out. It's stupid. Excuse me. Why is it stupid, A-Train? Because you get the same number of XP for killing 3 rabbits as you do for killing a Wizen. What's your incentive for hunting Wizen? Except that you get a lot of leather and a lot of meat. So go hunt Wizen. All right, and then there's the Valley looting map, which we've updated for 2.2 as well. The only thing I need to do on here is mark in underneath 14 shovel, that site. That's where a large bandit camp can spawn. And that was a big one. I did a video on it, how we rated it. Crossroads to the left of the Crescent Lake. Huh. So west of Piastovia? That's interesting. We'll have to go look for that. Anyway, under 14 shovel on the east side of the stream was where that 8-man bandit camp was. And they all got dead, and we jacked them up. So yeah, so there's all that good stuff to check out on our channel. If you join us on Discord and then go look under Medieval Dynasty Helps, we got those, and we've got other resources there to help you out. Ask questions. We got experienced players on the team. The A-team, you're welcome to join. And hey, let's all be buds. Share your pictures of your villages in the tavern and you know, stuff like that. Okay, so now what we need to do is go here to technology. And now we're at 571 point. Holy crap. Oh, no, that's wrong. That's building, idiot. 384.6. Oh, yeah, we got screwed here. We got 3 points. Yay. We went from 381.6 to 384.6 for 10. So 0.3 points. Per ore smelted. Okay. All right. So what you're saying there, Mozart, is over here at this crossroads, over here in this section of the map. For those of you who don't know, this is an oxbow, 180-degree turn in a river. And what's happened, so this river flows from south to north here on the map. So the headwaters are up here, and it flows up here to this bigger body of water. Okay? That's the way it works in Europe, or at least in Poland. Stuff flows south to north out of the mountains. So this river at one point actually went this way, and then it went this way. And then over time, I would suspect between erosion and flow from this stream, and then drainage here from Piastovia, probably eroded some of this away, and then you have a couple of floods, and then the river finds a shorter path. Make sense? Okay, cool. We'll look out for him. We will do that. Oh, this blue marker right here, by the way, and if you're new and you don't know this, this is Skalki. This is a mining town, and so the mine is right here. And it is a mine, so you can go in day one and go collect iron ore from the mine. Now, if you don't have a smithy, obviously you can't do anything with it. Once you get a smithy, you can at least refine it into ore, or into bars. The smart play here is to build your resource storage building right here, up the hill from the Uber. This is the Uber spot. Okay? And then you can go in and clear a bunch of stuff, and then you just run it up the hill and drop it off. And run back down and do it again. Leave the salt behind. You don't need salt. Salt's stupid. This right here is not a cave. It's the back entrance into the mine. Okay? There's a cave set up like this on Sengoku Dynasty. So that's that. If you try to set up a mine here, it won't work. Likewise, here are your mine locations. Well, your caves with ore, your mineable caves. Everyone calls a cave a mine, and it's not. There's a mine built here. All right. Right here, there is a cave you can mine. Okay. Up here by Klonica, you can't do anything with it. There's a cave here, and you can't mine it. It's got a bunch of weird stuff in it. You go over here, and then somewhere here along the cliffside, there's a cave with a bear, and you can mine it. There was, I don't know if there still is, there was a cave along here that you could mine. There were 2 bears in this water. Going down the east side of the map, at Ostoya, this is a cave that you can mine. Over here, there's a cave that it's a tunnel. It goes from here over to here. You cannot mine that. And down here, there's a tunnel that goes from here at the base of the waterfall, and it comes out right here at a little abandoned hunting camp. There's nothing to loot there. I don't know if there guys appear there at some point, but you can run through there or whatever, but there's no way to build a deal there. And then, of course, right here at the south edge, right here. Boop. Yeah, this is the big waterfall. This is where a third of the people like to build. Okay, that cave can be mined. And then, of course, Piastovia Cave, which is right here. And see, I built a resource storage building outside the cave. So I can run in there, take you a plum tart and a rye beer. And hopefully an iron pickaxe. But regardless of the pickaxe, take a plum tart and a rye beer. Because the plum tart's like a plus 110 strength. So even with an iron pickaxe, it takes you 2 cracks to bust open a deposit. So that saves that much on the tool. The tool lasts twice as long. And those aren't cheap. And then the rye beer gives you plus 30 carrying capacity. So whatever you have, plus 30. And beer doesn't really get you drunk. You don't stagger around a whole lot. At least you may for the first couple of minutes. But for 20 minutes, basically, you're going to have plus 30 carrying capacity. And that's a big deal. All right, so take advantage of that. All right, so let's, hell with these guys. We're just going to finish this stuff off. So now we've talked about production XP. If you guys got questions, let me know. Otherwise, I hope you'll drop us a like while you're here. Subscribe, turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Aha, hooray. That's what we like. All right, so that takes care of that. Did that just fill it up? Whoops, nope, not that. Oh, yeah. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, yeah, it's only 100. Yeah, whatever. I'm okay with that. We'll leave that there for now. Now, you can mess around with bronze on tier 1 smithy now, which is dumb, but whatever. We deal with the hand we're dealt, right? All right, so let's go down here to tin ore. See, here's the plum tart, and it's plus 110% more damage. I think plum wine will do more than that. I think it's like plus 150, but you'll want to have a potion of sobriety with you, because otherwise you're staggering around drunk trying to punch people and ain't gonna work too good. So let's do F, and we'll split this up into even numbers. And notice I have some wooden swords already. Get in the habit of anytime you're in a town, if you got cash, what just happened? How did I not? How did I not grab the tin ore? Got iron ore? What the hell? Anyway, make it a habit that anytime you're in, I probably didn't click on it. That was dumb. No, I did click on it because I told it to do like 56. You're carrying too much. Oh, I don't care. All right. Anytime you're where there's a smith or a seamstress, you'll want to start stockpiling toys for your eventual child. So if you're at a smithy and on the valley, you've got Theobald in Lesnica and you got Jan in Hornica. Okay. So see them, get toy swords from them. And then seamstresses, you've got you got Carolina in Hornica. You've got Matilda in Denica, and Lubomira, I think, is up in Branica. Those are your 3 seamstresses. This is on the valley map. Get rag dolls from them. Then here on the Oxbow, Unislawa in the Piastovia market has your weapons and tools. Get toy swords from her. Imislawa is going to have rag dolls. And then if you go to Skalki, there's the smith, and you can get more toy swords from him. If you go to Ostoya, you can go see the seamstress lady and get more rag dolls from her. Just if you're in town and you have the extra cash, right? You get some coin, just buy some and stockpile them. That way, first thing every season, you want to do, change your clothes, okay, to be appropriate for the season. Adjust your firewood production to be appropriate for the season. Give your kid a toy. Make sure your wife doesn't have or your kid doesn't have a quest for you. And then go stock up on your food for the season. That makes sense? That's basically the 5 things you need to do at the beginning of every season. Make a habit of it, and it will serve you well. All right, let's dump this off. Yeah, I know. I haven't... I have not done something with the production points. So let's just do that real quick. Production. All right, level 6 already. We've got 2 points to spend. We've already done cooking knowledge, handyman, builder. Let's just do this. And then builder trance and builder master really don't matter when you have fast building on. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't serve much of a purpose. So we'll make our hammer last longer. All right. And then here we'll just do this, REF. So yeah, if you guys got questions, feel free to ask those in the chat. Say howdy, let us know where you are in the world. We appreciate you being here. Hope you drop us a like and enjoy the show. Okay, so now we've done some production work. Oh, wait a minute. What an idiot. Okay, 24. 28. Boop, boop, boop. That's 52. I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we do. We got 70 something. All right, let's make some bronze bars. Now, here's how this is going to work. Anytime you know you're going to put yourself in an encumbered position, I've talked about this in the kitchen. See the chest, see the forge. See the chest, see the forge. We're going to drop weight when we put this together. So as long as you can see this, and when we need 52. See that? Means we can't move. Oh no, we can't move. Well, we can see it though. And if you can see it, you can execute. And then this is going to reduce the weight. Boom. Oh, we're still stuck. Crap. That's weird. Bronze, really? Bronze weighs twice as much. That's weird. Oh, it does. Oh, did they just, oh, was I not paying attention to this somewhere along the way? When did bronze become 2 kilograms per bar? That's weird. Huh. Well, whatever. It's up under B for boob head. Drop some. Okay. Oh, there we go. We're maxed out. That's good. That works. All right. So now we got bronze. We can go here to the workbench. These are just janky tools and weapons, which quite frankly, wooden tools and stone tools should be moved to the workshop, and wooden or stone weapons should be moved to the hunting lodge. Then you could do tier 1 in here would be copper. Level 2 would be bronze. Level 3 would be iron, and they should create a level 4 smithy for elite stuffs. All right. So then what we can do is start looking at tools and weapons. Here's where your money's at. Okay. Ready? And this is how, another thing. This is really stupid. You can't make bronze tools right now. Not until you unlock Smithy 2. You know what you can make? No, you can't do that either. You know what you can make? You can make bronze weapons. Except the bronze spear, which is weird. But the dagger, the sword, okay, battle axe, I recommend making the swords because it requires the least amount of resources. I mean, bronze bar, it's one bronze bar each. It's at least one leather each, but the battle axe requires a log. Okay. Now the pickaxe actually sells for more, but it requires linen thread. So if you've got linen thread, by all means, it sells for $340. You won't get that. You'll get what, $170. So if you want to make some money, and if there are any devs on, hey, your phone's ringing, go answer that, please. You want to make money, here's your money maker. Kite shields. Now, it says we've got to do more technology. Okay. But as soon as you get these unlocked, this is your money. Look at that. It makes $560, which means you'll get $280 each until you up your put points into barter. So this actually may be a recent change, because this sells for $450, but you got to have wool thread, and you don't tend to have that early game. We actually have 4 that we found sitting in inventory. So they may have actually made a little adjustment, because these were your money makers. So if we go to iron weapons, you have to have Smithy 2 unlocked. And that kite shield there, $740 is your price. Takes 3 iron bars, 10 leather, and 2 planks. I haven't gone through these. 2 iron bars, 2 leather for a sword. It's a pretty good deal. Of course, then there's the iron crossbow too, which is, you know. Bronze kite shield is the hookup. Now, so in the interim, in the interest of making some cash, we'll go ahead and unlock that. We can make weapons and armor, and the armor is good stuff. But you got to be careful with the, you know, what the cost is. But the scheme, I mean, we can afford these schemes. Look, there's 9 bronze bars and 3 leather. We would get, what is that, about 1,200 coins? We'll get actually more because I have a couple points in barter already. The helmets are a good starting spot, though. Sells for $790. I mean, that's basically 400 per. So there's 3 bronze bars and 1 leather. You'll get 20 more coins if you put a second leather in the deal. Leg wear, that's a lot. So what we're looking is to get a lot out of a little. You know what I'm saying? Like this is $790. Times 3, that's about right. So, okay. So let's go get some leather, and we'll make some bronze helmets to sell. How much? I got 26 bronze bars, and that takes three. So we do 3. Oh, we want to make some swords too. So let's get some. How much do I have leather in here, or do I have it next? I have it over in the. I have it in the sewing hut. Here we are. All right, let's see here. So if we do armor sets, bronze armor, helmet, let's do, I don't know, how many we want to do, like 5? Oops, I did 1. That was stupid. All right, let's do 4. Okay. And this is all going to be the sell. So then let's go back to weapons, bronze weapons, and we'll do some bronze swords. Cool. Now what we want. Hey, gee, didn't we just go up a level in production earlier? That went quick. Sure, we'll put that there. Oh, look. Ta-da! Smithy 2, gang. So, now you don't have to upgrade the building. You just unlock the recipe. Thank you. If you want to put a second person in there, then yeah, you need to unlock the recipe. Bronze weapons. Yeah. Yes, please. Thank you. It's 1 bronze bar, 10 leather. And the only problem is I don't have a bunch of leather right now. We could fix that real quick. All right. But that, because we've made a bunch of stuff that's going to make a ton of money. It's going to be tricky trying to find someone who can buy it. But what I want to do is go grab, well, wait a minute before I go too far. Nope, not you. You. Bronze bar, leather, and a log. Do I have a leather on me? I better have a leather left. I do. Just one. The battle axe will jack some stuff up. And I think we're going to have to Uber around the map to be able to sell this stuff. Oops, over here. But yeah, this is summer of year 1, gang. You just work the system. Okay, if you start doing the looting thing, get you a flax field in the ground, get you some cabbage, oats, stuff like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Okay? Now, one thing you need to know, looks like a dork, is it knocks down your heat protection and adds to cold protection. The armor makes you hot as hell. And I'm not talking about in a looks perspective, okay? All right. If you were to put on the entire elite armor kit, that would be like plus 190 heat. They've set it up so that you can't just be running around wearing elite armor all the time. All right. So that's the deal. Now, so that said, we have us a bronze battle axe, which does 70 slashing damage, which is 20 more than our bronze axe. And it weighs significantly less. It's only 2 kilograms as opposed to 3.5. I think the iron one, is it iron that's 0.8? Or the elite one? 0.8 weight. Yeah, the iron one is lighter. And see, there's not even an elite battle axe. There's only the sword. But these are, they're relatively lighter. So the thing is, now we can actually make the iron. Ready? Okay. Iron weapons, iron battle axe. I have 1,500 coins. Boom, bitch. Give me that. Because I'm about to go make that money back. I'm going to make that money. We need 2 iron bars and a log. You know what I've got? Iron bars and a log. Oh, look, there's a couple of iron bars right there. In fact, give me 3 logs. See how this works? Basically, we're about at the point where we've hit critical mass. Okay? Because we're able to make stuff that just allows us to buy basically anything we want. Now, also, we should have a lot more items available when we go visit the smithy and stuff. Okay? All right. So with that said, let's see what we've got on us we don't need to take with us. The bronze bars, is this full? It is. We could make copper knives. We could make all kinds of shiz. We're going to leave the copper behind, though, because next season we could just run and clear a cave of tin. Okay? Like that. And we just cut 1.2 kilos off our combat weight. And went up 15 points of slashing damage. All right. So, boom. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Let's drop our bronze axe. But we can't fashion. Now we could actually fashion a bronze axe. Stupid. You can make a battle axe, but you can't make an axe. How dumb is that? Someone just didn't think that through very well. Okay. So there's all that foo-foo stuff. I think we're at 42 kilos. That's because of all the crap we're carrying. That said, then... yeah. Yep. You know what? Let's grab these. Grab these. Let's grab some of those. I think copper requires 2, which is stupid. Weapons, copper weapons. Yeah, nope, it's under tools. Nope, it's under tools. Copper tools, copper knife takes 2 copper bars. Whatever. We'll buy that, and then we'll make. We'll grab 1 more bar. We'll make us 2 copper knives. And then we'll do bronze tools. And then we'll do, and this is only 1 bar. Okay, so there's all that goodness, good stuff. And we got 3 sticks left behind. I think I can dump 3 sticks in here. Cool. Okay. We got a lot of stuff to sell. Are we done? We're done though? Are we done? Do you think we're done? You feel like, do you feel like you're in control? I don't think so. I don't think we're done yet either. Because we have plum tarts we could eat. Let's see what we've got over here bowl-wise. And we may have to wait till the beginning of next season, but that's okay. Wood bowls. We don't have any. You know what we can do with that? We can take 10 of these and keep running our production numbers up. This is why you do this early game. Wooden bowls. 2 things you should make early game. Wooden bowls and buckets. Or you can just buy buckets, just make wooden bowls. Okay? There's 50 wooden bowls. Oh, ouch. Hurt my hand. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. 3 meat. 2 cabbage. 1 bowl. 3, 2, 1. Contact. Those of you who were children of the 80s. 50 pottage. Production points. All right. So there's that. Oh, let's just see here. Let's see what we got in here. Oh, we don't have any pottage left in here. Oh, you know what? He's got pottage in his house. Hang on. Let me go to management. Houses. He's in this house. We can look in the trunk. He's got 4 pottage left. So he's got a few days of pottage left. So that's not a concern. We're not going to worry about making any. So we're going to go sell what we got. We're going to be harvesting more cabbage coming into autumn. So now, let's do this. We're loading this bus up. We're about to go make some money. Do-do-do-do, ba-do-do-do-do. Bum, 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 bum. Actually, we're doing it. We'll buy some more when we're in town. I never before used the alcohol in the game. I've never drank in my life. Hard enough to believe I know. I'm 54. Never drank. So, whoa, yeah, we're staggering a little bit. But here's what we're going to do. Look here. Oh, wait, we're going to need water for this. We got 40 onion and 40 flour. That's 40 flatbread with onion. Yeah. We're going to wear off the, so we need 3 of these and 1 of this. So you need 40 buckets of water. Each bucket represents 10 uses. So basically a bucket equals 10 buckets. All right, so we're going to get this and get this and get this, do this, unlock that, REF. You get, I think, flatbread was 0.6 production each, and flatbread with onions 0.7. And they nerfed the time on it too, so it takes longer to bake stuff. But whatever. We'll work around that. Ow, 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 ow. That's hot. That's hot. That's hot. Yeah, that's hot. Okay, there we go. So now we are loaded with stuffs. Where's my iron? Oh my gosh, my iron knife is about toast. What's the bronze knife? 480. Okay, we may hold on to it. We can always make more. All right, cool. Let's go to town. And about this point, the alcohol effects have worn off. So we're not too fussed about that. And then you're not staggering around, the things aren't being goofy and all that. So if you drink a beer, then yeah, just be prepared for having the effects for just a short period of time, and then you don't have to deal with it. All right, Barlam, do you have any money? So that's the band. You lost your lucky carrot, huh? Yeah, I think you and your boyfriend have been playing something with him. All right, we're going to beer bottle, bronze battle axe, bronze helmets, 553 each. He's down to 107. Can't buy those. Oh, we got the buckets to put back. That's okay. You know what you can buy? You can buy some pottage. Oh, down to 16.2. You know what you can buy? You can buy flatbread. Okay? That's why you take a variety of things. I think people get hung up on the idea, oh yeah, I'm going to make elite armor and sell it. Yeah, you're going to sell like 2 because nobody can afford it. Okay? So you got to provide some variety of price points when you go to sell stuff. 9 each, 18 each, right? 77 each. Then we get up to the big money stuff. So you sell the however many big money things they can buy, and then you start chipping away at the remainder till they're down to this. Now, what we're going to do is buy some more rye beer. We'll buy 4. And then we'll sell him this helmet back. And then we'll sell him a couple of swords. Well, we'll sell him a sword, singular. We'll sell him a couple of a caniffle. See how I'm chipping away at his money? Then we'll sell him some pottage. And now he can't afford anything. Okay? All right. So I think I've already cleared everyone out here. Let's just check. Domzir, you got any money? You got 21. Hey, that's enough to buy pottage. There you go. Now you got something. You got something warm for breakfast. What? Did I just get stuck? Oh, no, I was just hitting the wrong keys. What an idiot. I'm good, but you're broke. Here, buy a flat. Oh, you can't even buy a flatbread from me. Come on. Now, that said, actually, she does not have any deals on her. So, now, the other aspect of what we're doing is it's summer of year one. Ludmira here. Ludmilla. She got some money. What can you buy? You could buy a knife. And you could buy pottage. 6 of them. Very good. All right. Now, she has all these potions and stuff. Potion of sobriety would be good to have available, but we're not getting that drunk. Want to see your wares? Let's see if our girl Unislawa here. Oh, she got geish. All right, you got some geish. I got some stuff to sell you. Here, take some of this weight off of me. 179. Buy pottage. 15.2. There you go. And that's how you clear them out. All right, let's go see what pause in the mirror. Hey, what's up, bud? You ain't got no money. I ain't talking to you. Marcus Law. You got any money? You do. You got a little bit. All right. Hey, you my boy and stuff. So I'm going to sell you an iron battle axe. Now, the trick here, and that really may not have been the best choice, is you want to also make sure you sell off your weight. Sell off the weight that you're carrying, because if you overload yourself coming out of camp, you know what I'm saying? You need to get rid of the weight. So get rid of the heavy stuff too. All right. We got rid of the helmets. Those were heavy. The knives. I mean, look, the knives weigh 2.25. The battle axe only weighs 0.8. I should have sold the knives to him, but I didn't. But whatever. Now we know we've got enough fertilizer to do 80 tiles, or we've got enough berries that are going to rot that we can do 80 tiles. So we don't need to buy any of this stuff from him either. Early game, buy your fertilizer, buy flax seeds, okay? Get a 60 tile flax seed in the flax field in the ground spring of year one. Give yourself at least 5 days if you know the game. Probably 5 is probably good. 5 to 8, because you know the map too, because you know where to go loot and stuff. If you're new, give yourself 7 to 10 days first season, if not more. Once you get past halfway or so, you can sleep the rest of it off. But you just want to get this stuff in the ground, because this is, it's free money. And with 60 tiles of flax, actually we did 80. We came out with 254 flax seeds, and I'm going to do 2 fields spring of year 2. So we kept 120. We sold the other 130, whatever, 134 at 6 each. So that was several hundred coins worth of cash. We could buy this flour, go make it into flatbread, turn around, come back and sell it back to them. But actually, the village now, Piastovi is broke. So we will go to, I don't think there was anybody of interest that we wanted, and I don't want to recruit any. Oh, damn it, I changed pages. My handy dandy notebook here. Where was I writing down the names? Oh, here they are. Oh, we want Zygmunta. Yeah, Zygmunta. Okay, let me think this through though. We got to think about how we're going to use Zygmunta. Zygmunta is, I think it's female. She's in Clonica and is a 14-point NPC, a 331313. So, once again, let's cover the breakdown of skills. Extraction, production, farming, tier 1. Hunting, survival, diplomacy, tier 2. Minimum amount of skill points you want to recruit, I feel like, is 12. 332211. Don't get a 333111 unless their 3s are in extraction, production, and maybe something else. If you get farming, that'd be, so it'd be a 313113. You know what I'm saying? I could live with that. Point is, you want their kids to be stronger than they are. Excuse me. So you want to get 1s off their resume. So Zygmunta's got 4 threes. 3 in extraction, tier 1 skill. 3 in production, tier 1 skill. 3 in hunting, tier 2 skill. 3 in diplomacy, tier 2 skill. Diplomacy for an NPC doesn't come into play until they're in the market, and then it's going to skyrocket anyway. All right, you can put someone in with 1 skill point at the beginning of the year, and by the end of the year, they'll probably be at least a skill level 6, if not 8. All right? Hunting sucks early game, so you do the hunting until you get to the tier 2 hunting lodge, and you can put like 4 people in it, and even then you'll have them just gather you like leather to start with. I mean, if you put people in early game, just have them gather leather. They don't bring in enough meat for it to be efficient. That's what I'm saying. You could go wipe out an entire herd of deer in the time it takes them to kill one and bring in 10, 4, 5, 6, 8 meat per day. You could bring in 100. So you are the best villager you have. You're the best farmer, best hunter, best everything. Use that and build your own skills before turning it over to your NPCs. Survival, build up your survival skill by grabbing all the flowers you can and then stockpile them in your resource storage building. They're light. It takes 100 of them to give you 1 kilogram of weight. Grab all the broadleaf plantain, grab all the dandelions, grab all the daisies, grab chicory. Come summer, get henbane, because henbane equals potions of strength and potions of weight. Although now I may just be doing plum tarts and rye beer because it's just cheap enough and we have so much money as it is. All right. So understand why you want to recruit for the strong stuff. Extraction, get someone bringing in you logs, and get them bringing in building materials so you can build the village and not have to dick around with that. You go clear caves. What did we just make a bunch of money doing? Right? You see what I'm saying? Our dude's getting the trees for us. Don't waste your time getting trees when you don't have to waste time getting trees. Get a 3 in extraction, build the woodshed once it's available, stick their ass in the house, do a tier 2 house. What's a tier 2 house, A-Train? Oh, well, let's just see. I have a chart for that. The Housing Happiness Guide. Tier 1 house is wattle and thatch. Look at their happiness, 6%. And this is if you have 3 windows. The base house has 2. I'd like to put a 3rd window in it. Okay? You add insulation, their happiness, and if you add shutters. Their happiness with insulation goes to 13. Their happiness of the villager determines their productivity. The happier they are, the more productive they are. But if you build it out of logs and wood, which is a wood plank roof, not a wood tile roof, notice there's a difference. But logs and wood, 27% base happiness, insulate it +8, you're up into the 30 range. Then they get a green smiley face. Okay? And then you start adding decorations. I do shutters because shutters should be more important than they are anyway. Devs, seriously, shutters, insulation. The tier 1 shutter is insulation only. Tier 2 shutter, insulation +1 happiness. Tier 3 shutter, insulation +2 happiness. And the insulation should raise their happiness too. That makes sense? Just like the front door. The front door is janky. If you upgrade it to a nicer front door, it should give you additional insulation and it should raise the happiness. Commensurate to that. That makes sense? I think it does. And then you got the stone and wood tile. If you just want to go for the gusto, that's fine. But that's why you should be clearing caves with a resource storage building built next to a cave. Because when you go bust open those, ore deposits, you're going to get more stone than you get ore. So if you have a resource storage building right outside, just shuttle that stone out there, shuttle the ore out there, leave the salt alone, screw that stuff. Okay? Back to the village, build houses out of stone. Then you clear a cave and you're going to get about 200 to 300 stone per season. And your simple small house is 66 stones if you have 3 windows, and then +10 if you have to build it on a stone foundation, if you build it on level ground. So upwards of 74, 76 stones. And then you're going to need the same amount of limestone that you have stones to insulate it. And the key there is excavation hut. All right. So your second person can come in and either gather logs, which is great because you need just tons of logs early game, right? You want to convert a bunch into planks to make roofs out of planks. You can take logs and make them into firewood. You're not going to need much. You can take logs and make them into wooden bowls and make money off of that. So let someone else go cut down trees and eat their lunch just like their old papa. And that's how you make money. People post questions every day. I'm new to the game, or I've been playing the game a week or two. How the hell do I make money? That's how you make money. You guys just saw how I made money. It is summer of year one. You just got to know what to do. Don't make stone knives. That is not what you do to make money. In 1.0 it was. It is not in 2.0. All right, so this is the breakdown. This happiness guide is available on my Discord. All right, so go join my Discord. There's a link in the description below, and you'll find all these different things I've made infographic-wise. You may have seen them on Facebook under Medieval Dynasty Helps. That's the channel. It's all there. As long as you're giving me credit, you can share it to the world's end. Use it to your advantage. I'm just trying to help people out and maybe entertain you a little bit. Are you not entertained? Okay. Boink. Let's go make some more money, shall we? I think we shall. Oh, we only have 6,500 coins. That is not enough. Where do we want to go? I will. You know what? Belay that order. What are we doing time-wise? We got plenty of time. So we're on a stamina buff, we're on a water buff, and we're on a weight buff. Why did you just belay that order, A-Train? Because I remembered something. We have something to build. And so we're going to go build it real quick like. So let me make sure. Do I have my hammer on me? I do. Okay. And now I can actually make copper or bronze hammers, which is great. Bronze hammers have pretty good durability. So there's two things we need to build here real quick. Let me think about where to lay one of those out. Oh, this would actually be a good place for it right here. Boom, boom, boom. Excavation shed. Yep, that'll do. You face north. Back it up a little bit. Back it up. Sure, that's good. Boom, do it. All right. We need 8 stone, and then we'll need a bunch of logs and straw. All right, so we ain't got a ton of logs. We'll grab like 14. Oh, no, this takes quite a bit of logs. And then get some steak. And then some straw. Cool. I did not get stones. And I do not need that many stones. How many do we need? 8. Oops. X. I think that'll do. Done. Yeah, this needs logs for the walls. It sucks. Oh, we need 2 more logs. Great. And there's our excavation shed. Now, that said, we're going to put a second wood shed in. Until you get the level 2 wood shed, I recommend having 2 wood sheds. You're just not going to have enough logs coming in. If you notice how we're already kind of short on logs, okay? So we'll just put this bad boy right here. And then we need 8 stones for it. We'll just grab 8 stones here. There's 8 stones laying around here somewhere. Hello. For Freaking smacking the stones like you're playing golf or something stupid. Not the steak. I don't need the steak. All right, we may need steak. Grab the broadleaf plantain. Plus 2 XP for everything you grab off the ground. 7, 8. Thank you. Six logs. I think we need 8 or 10. This is why you get an extraction specialist for your first 2 people. How much straw do I have? I don't think I have enough straw. There. And then the excavation shed is where you'll want to put someone to, oh, careful, that there, and then back out and then do the roof. Because you get caught up in this stuff. All right, now we got another woodshed. And speaking of having a woodshed, let's dump off our extra crap here. We got to fill up these buckets of water too real quick. And then we got that to sell. We're going to need those. We got that to sell. We still got just a crap ton of stuff to sell. All right, so a couple things to do here, admin-wise. Let's fill up the buckets of water, get those off of our person. Go ahead. All right, new level extraction. Sweet. Okay, mule. Another point in mule. Thank you. Plus 5. We're up to 75 kilograms carry weight. We're almost there. So when we go to level 4, we'll have 2 points to spend. That 1 point will go in mule. Will be maxed out. And then we have a second point. We'll probably do Master of Destruction. That's something you want to do before you try moving your village. We may do Force of Nature. I don't know if this slower durability loss of axes is only for us or if that's for our villagers as well. Treasure Hunter, eh. Extraction Knowledge, eh. Careful Miner, okay, maybe. Excavation Master, maybe. Miner's Trance is your better, I feel like your better tier 4 skill if you're going to do something. Because you need to do mining. Let your people do the wood cutting. Make sense? Cool. All right, so we're going to go drop this off in here. Okay, plenty of buckets of water. Cool. All right, so one more thing we're going to want to build, and that's going to go over here-ish. But first, let me grab this broadleaf plantain. Let me do a quick scan. There's a stone. There's broadleaf plantain. All right, there's houses here, and I've laid out the basics of the house. Grab a bunch of this shizzle here. Because I may do 2 fields side by side facing north-south to fill this space. Oh gosh, we got a ton of stuff here. Remember, you're always working on your extract until you max out extraction. I mean, survival. You're always working on survival. That tree could be a hindrance, but let's see how this works. So if we start here, and I faced south, because I got my buildings on the compass, cardinal directions. Let's go here, here, okay? We're back off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Screw the dandelions. 7, 8. All right, so that's a little bit of room. 3, 4, 5, 6. Beautiful. We're going to do 60. Boom. Okay, cool. All right, so there's a field. Now, why'd you do that, A-Train? Well, what I'm trying to do is plot out where this field would be, because I was thinking about doing another field here, kind of run in this direction, right? And that way the farm shed is centrally located behind, or you know, relative to the fields. Let's see here. No, I want to do this. We'll do this way. Oh, let's do this too. Third person, I don't like to be in third person normally, but when it comes to laying out paths and fields and stuff, it tends to be helpful. Okay, so let's see. This is at the edge of the house. Okay, there's a little bit of grass there. All right, I'm going to be a little closer to the house. Just one tile. I mean, one space. Okay, so let's go up here. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. Uh-oh. The path is coming this direction. Okay, cool. So now with that there, I feel like I do not like Deadly Nightshade. Oh, it almost lined up with that field there too. That worked out pretty good. All right, so we have 2 more 60 tile fields, right? Hi, Wild Bill. Welcome aboard. How are you? And hello, Sophia. Good morning. How are you? How are things over in Sweden? Wild Bill, whereabouts are you, sir? Are you over in Idaho or wait? You upper Midwest? Like, not Wisconsin. Kind of up towards the Wisconsin way. I don't think you're in Montana, but maybe you're up that way. All right, so this field's getting a little close to this path, though. I'm not thrilled about that. This path. This path could go due east. I could rebuild this path. I think. Because I goofed when I was building it. I was laying it along past that intersection to plot out the build no build zone around Piastovia. Oops. Let's see if I can straighten this out a little bit and maybe help us out here. I just want a little bit of space between the paths and the fields. Could facilitate a fence. That'd be nice. Georgia. Oh, well, that's much better. Whereabouts in Georgia are you? Georgia? Sweet Georgia. I grew up next door in Alabama. Roll Tide. Kind of disappointed your boys kind of stunk it up there in the playoffs. Of course, mine didn't make it at all, but, you know, they didn't deserve to. So, all right. Now, this looks good. Yeah, here we go. So, yeah, so the key here was this intersection. This is the no build, no cut zone. All right. We laid this path as close as it would allow us to do. And what happened was I made the line too long. I should have stopped more or less once I got up to here. But I didn't, and that's okay. So what you do on the map here, you'll see. Here's one path, here's the other path. And this is the no build, no cut zone for Piastovia. That's how you can build a line of demarcation. See the lipstick line around here? Somebody took their lipstick and made a line around the map. Just west of the ATL, so you're out past Six Flags. Six Flags over Georgia, home of the Great American Scream Machine, which got flooded out over the summer. Holy Jesus. Man, that was ugly. Oh my gosh. The park got flooded so bad. Oh, broke my heart. Hopefully Scream Machine's in okay shape. Of course, we have Judge Roy Scream here in Dallas, or at Arlington. All right, there we go. Right about there-ish. Boom. Okay. So now we got a little bit of grass available. Starting to get sick. Oh, no. Cotton in them. First cold month. Well, drink lots of water. Vitamin C. Get you some rest. Hope you feel better soon. All right. So now we foo-fooed around with that for a bit. The point of the exercise is we want to build a pig pen. We need a Pig Sty. And I don't want the stupid... Piggy, 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 piggy. Terrain is too uneven. Suck it. I'll build it this way. Piggy, 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 piggy. All right. Let's see. I don't want the piggy in a position to eat the deadly nightshade. That would be stupid. So let's go back to this view. And we want to make this pigsty big enough to facilitate 2 pigsties. So I'm going to face east. Stand in the place where you are, now face east. And we'll back it up to about there. I won't back it up too far. That's about good enough. Okay. And then actually, I don't know if we're going to need 2 pigsties. Dude, pick the right thing. But just in case, okay, cool. All right, and let's look to build. Oh, finally, I can unlock the stupid fences. All right, so let's do this. Let's put a gate in first, and then we will look to put the rest in. So, all right, so let's line it up with the edge of the building here, face south. Okay. That looks good. I'm going to walk right into the stupid tree, which sucks. Damn it. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn around 180 degrees this way, and we'll do it from this side. Screw you, hippies. Skiing and going home. Oh, you're about 21 miles from Alabama? Okay. See, I grew up at Fort McClellan in Jacksonville, Alabama, so you may know where that is. You cross the line there on 20 going west, and you hit Oxford. And then you go north, and there's Anniston. And then you have Fort McClellan, the old, what used to be Fort McClellan. Then you have Jacksonville. How do I feel about this? You know what? It ain't rocket science. Dude, you're not going to space. Just frickin' lay the thing out. Okay. Not that. This. Okay. So, not that. This. 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 Yeah, we were there 77 to... Oh, shoot. I kind of goobered this up, but not. That's not too bad. It ain't got to be perfect. The pigs don't care. And now pigs can frickin' break away, so if you piss them off, they'll run for their lives. Nope, not that way. Straight back. Back, 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 back. All right, let's see. Where's the center? That looks about good. Should be right about the steak. So let's try right there. And then we go back here. And then we try to eyeball this straight. And then see how this works. Cool. I think that works. Does that work for you guys? It works for me. It kind of works. Not perfect. I should have done it the other way. But, oh, so I should have done it the other way. So do it the other way, dummy. You ain't got anything better to do. It's a snow night. I do wish they, you know, hadn't fapped around with other things and maybe had prioritized us being able to, the stuff to snap together. All right, so now here, you know what? I'm not happy with any of this at this point. So here's what we're going to do. We'll drop back and punt. I want this gate, I want the fence to go just past the edge of the building. I think that'll do. Okay. Now, let's see if we can get this wrapped up here. So I want to go get these two pigs because there's one male, one female, and then there's like a baby female. And it would grow up just really, for frack's sake, just get by the edge of the building. That'll do, pig. Okay. Close enough. Ain't got to be perfect. So right here-ish. Yeah, let me get far back with the view. And then back up. I want to face due east. Try to keep this nice and tidy. Run this over here to about there. Beautiful. I like it. I like it a lot. All right. So let's see here. We need 3 more. Oh, okay. We need more steak. 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that's 88, 95 sticks plus what we need for this. I don't think we have that many sticks in the inventory, but we will see what we can do here. Yeah, my first NASCAR race in 1977 was at Talladega, then the Alabama International Motor Speedway. I still have the ticket stubs. And I think that was Dale Earnhardt's rookie race in the what was then the Grand National Series. Saw several. We sat up there in the Birmingham Tower, which is above the start-finish line. The first year they built that. I saw Janet Guthrie blow 2 engines in one race. That was not awesome on her part, but I saw it. I think that was that August 77 race because we were sitting in the middle of the tri-oval. I remember getting the tickets. My dad got tickets at Sears in Anniston. They had like a ticket window. All right, let's see. We picked up some steak. Any other branches over here that we can just grab? Oh, there's some. Give me that. Give me these. If they did this sort of thing in Southern California, they wouldn't have the fire problems they're having. Just saying. That, and if they, let reservoirs fill up with water instead of flushing it all out in the ocean. But whatever. Play stupid games, win stupid prizes, and get people killed. All right. How many steak do I have? There's 50. Oh, well, hell, we got a pretty good chunk of the way there. All right, give me some logs. That seems like enough. And then give me some steak. Oh, hell, I had a bunch of steak. And give me some straw. That should be about enough. And then the stone we don't need. So anyway, the plan is to go get the 2 adult pigs. I don't think I want to just get the young female and wait for her to grow up. I'll just wait till next season and go get another female. We're not desperate for manure at this point. Cool. There's that part. Dang it. I'm not going to mess with it. That's pretty cool. I don't mind the tree clipping through some things, but cool. Pig pen. So our probably I don't know, maybe our 4th villager will be a farming specialist, and we'll put him in here because we can do the work ourselves. It's easy enough for us to gather poo. 3 adult pigs should give you about 60 poo per day, and that's half of one of my fields. Like there's a math to that or something, huh? Huh? That's right, there is. There's a method to the madness. All right, we still have 41 kilos on us. So we got a bunch of pottage. We got battle axe to sell. We got flatbread to sell. We got bronze kniffles to sell. Because we can't make an iron one yet. We can make iron axes. Hi, Lee. Welcome aboard. How are you this evening? You haven't been to any races? Oh, man. Why are you doing it that way? I would have just done it all at one time. Why am I doing what specifically? Like the whole the pig pen? Why'd I only do one as opposed to 2 of them? Because I may split them into 2. And, you know, if I need to, I'll come back and worry about it later. Not a big deal. All right, so now we have actually added 1, 2, 3. Oh, you know what we need to make? Some bronze axes for our people. Our guy is going to be getting short on axes. We got 1 in storage. We got 1 stone axe. I want to ask you some questions. So let's put this away. What does it take? 4? I hope it doesn't take 4. Tools, bronze axe. Oh, okay. So we need 10 bars. Well, we got a few. Lee, are you working from home this week so you don't have to drive and deal with the weather tomorrow and Friday? Yeah, I was like, yeah, screw it. Because I tell you what happens. Honestly, it gets a little hinky. Depending on the length of your seasons, you may not even need 2 pig pens. If you have somebody working the pig pen and you have 6 adult pigs up in here, you'll be surprised how quick your shit starts to stack up. I'm just saying. Oh, that's good. All right, you don't want to put that nice little Subaru of yours out there. All right, now here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this animal feed, though. Check this out. And we're going to go ahead and stock up the trough here, this should pretty much fill it up. It may take 40. Nope, there's 100%, and we got 5 left, so we'll stick that in here. Why in there, A-Train? Because this is easier for me to get to, and if I assign a villager, boom, it's there. Done. Now, if you got a bunch of other animal pens, yeah, you'll want to stock it in resource storage. Just make life easier for yourself. All right? If you're running around doing all the work, then just make life easier for yourself. Any way you can do that is good. Do we have anything we want to make? I feel like we want to make some stuff. More stuffs. Ooh. Bronze kite shields, maybe? Ooh, do we want to make bronze kite shields or do we want to make an armor kite shield? $1,500. 3 bars. Oh, I don't have leather. We're going to have to go kill some Wizzent. Nope, back up. Go to weapons. Bronze weapons. That takes 10 leather. We might as well do the iron. Wait, did the iron... Hold on. Well, hell yeah. That doesn't require any linen thread. Psh, unlock that. Hell yeah. We'll do that. Plus, we can make iron helmets now, too. See? $11.70 is the sale price. It takes 6 iron bars. Okay. How many iron bars? We got 28. This is why early game you go to Skalky if you're on the Oxbow map. Go to Skalky, clear the cave of iron each season. All right? You can do that, and as long as you've got, I mean, if you're smart, just take a rye beer with you or a potion of strength. Or wait, take a potion of strength too, because then it'll make it more efficient as you do it. Save your tool, make it last longer. But gather the iron, because now you don't have to wait for Smithy 3. You can do stuff with it at Smithy 2. If I have any say and the devs pay attention, then they'll move iron back to Smithy 3. Because reasons. All right? Because the way it's set up currently is just dumb. It doesn't make any sense. But I'm not going to keep beating that dead horse over and over and over again. Fix it, devs, please. Make it make sense. Stone and wood tools, workshop. Stone and wood weapons, hunting lodge. Everybody tracking? Does that make sense? Tier 1 smithy is copper items. Tier 2 smithy is bronze items. Tier 3 smithy is iron items. And then create a tier 4. Make it 12,000 XP, whatever, so you get the tavern. And then you go to smithy 4. Elite items. Does that make sense to everyone? Because it doesn't make sense to me to have to be able to create fine crafted armor and weapons at tier 1 or tier 2, but you can't make the tools from that same product until the next tier up. How is it I can't make a janky ass hammer out of iron until I have Smithy 3, but I can make armor and weapons at Smithy 2? Fletching building. You know, they have a Fletcher in Farthest Frontier. I might buy that. I think there's other things they should do, though, first. And I've talked about this. I think we need filth, disease, and pestilence. And we need a night soil collector position. Then you get compost. And you need a rat trapper. And then you need, that gives you more reason to have an herbalist hut to create potions. And then you need the infirmary. Where is there an infirmary, boys and girls? That's right. It's where you start the game when you play on Oxbow. You start in an infirmary. Just like when you go to the ruins. Right there is a bakery. You know what I'm saying? Are you picking up what I'm laying down here? You don't need an oven in the kitchen if you can get a bakery. Then you can have two people baking at the same time, whatever. Okay? Put the cauldrons back in the houses. They can be an upgrade, whatever. Make it make sense. You have two pots in your house. You have a pot to cook in and a pot to piss in. Just don't mix them up. Oh, my dude, excuse me. My dude's getting hungry. Let me burn off this, some of this apple. Oh, I got flatbread. How much? Oh, that's 33 food. There's one. There's two. Well, we're good. Excuse me. Sound like I've been drinking water. Well winch as opposed to a bar winch. We just unlocked something, didn't we? We unlocked something fun to make. Iron. Oh, that's right. I don't have leather. What can we do about that? Let's see. You know what? It's day. Did we just wrap up day 5? Yeah. We got one more day left in the season. We got stuff planted, so we're good there time-wise. I do want to upgrade that other house. We could go ahead and bring someone in. We need to go up to Klonika and get Zygmunta. And she could get busy. And we get pigs from there too. Oh, I got pottage in here too. Oh, who knew? Nope, it's all fire. It's just fancy fire pits. There's no cauldron. So basically you could cook, you can roast meat, you could roast vegetables, right? But you need to have a cauldron. All right, let's sleep for the night. Move this on along a little bit. Move along like I know you do. Hey, gang, happy Hump Day. I'm A-Train. Welcome aboard. Hope you're enjoying the show. If you are, please drop us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty, now available on Steam from RenderCube Games and Toplitz Productions. Subscribe for more great content coming soon. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. That'd be swell. Join us on Discord. There's a link in the description below, as is a link to our X/Twitter page. That's where we post updates and share things from the other like game devs and stuff. I don't think... Ooh, I'm kind of heavy, but wait. Oh, I'm kind of heavy. So before I go screw up this, let's do this. Nope. I need one of you. And I don't need one of you. I think we've already done our mining for the season. All right. Weapons hot. Weapons free. Stand by. Oh, and if you want to make a donation to help support the channel, there's a link to our PayPal down in the description below. I appreciate you very much. I've already plotted out a hunting lodge up here. And in case you've missed me saying this like umpteen times, see Mr. Deer over there, or Mrs. Deer? Okay. Look where I'm standing. I'm right here. Okay. We're going to map mode. Okay. We're going to kick over to the animals. All right. See this deer spawn? We're going to double click on it. And then we're going to pull back out. See that thing at the top of the screen that says 80 meters? That means this will not counter that and make it disappear. 75 meters or less. So if we built here, that deer spawn would disappear. So give yourself at least 75 meters. 78 to 80 is probably good. And then once we put our hunters in here, you'll actually see the hunting party go out over here and they'll actually hunt the deer. So go. Hello. Goodbye. Oh, son of a what? Wow. Okay, I hope I get that bolt back. Yep. Is it in the tree? It is. Nice. Okay. We took the wolves out over here. Where'd she go? Well, anyway. I hear you. Where'd you go? Oh, there you are. I can flank with you. Okay. So remember, the spawn point is circular. Animals will run away from you to the edge of the spawn, and then they will start running in a circle around it. And she ain't chilling out. You know what? That's fine. I got better things to do. Are the piggies still around, or did I kill... Oh, Arkansas is still here. We're going to get us some leather. Oh, wait. I thought I made an iron... Oh, I did make an iron... I did make an iron... battle axe. Oh, Arkansas. Piggy. Oh, there's one up the hill. There's one down here. All right. I don't want to shoot you in the butt. I want to shoot you in the head. But here, let's do this. You. Toast. Didn't even get your buddy's attention. Really? Hey, fat boy. Come here. Are you ticklish? Yeah, I called you a fat. Look at me. I'm skinny. It never stopped me from getting busy. I'm a freak. I like the girls with the boom. I once got busy in the Piastovia bathroom. Well, that just does not flow well at all. All right, remember, if you're down on a kill and cleaning it, and you get an indication that you're about to be attacked at the top of the screen, right click, get back up on your weapon. El Quicko. All right. Now, there are two Wizzent over here. Two Wizzent. Oh. There are deer over here. There's an abandoned camp down there that will appear. There's three Wizzent. Well, you know what? They're far enough apart. I think this won't be an issue. So let's do this. Let's go ahead and drink that, which is going to screw us up. What in the ass am I hearing? That's a random wolf spawn. Shit, where are they? That's a random spawn, gang. So now, here's what you got to kind of do. I don't want to fap around with them. Okay. This is not going to work well. You know what? Let's save this so I don't F this up. This is not going to serve us well. Maybe we should go after the deer. These guys are not... Where are these guys? Oh, I know where they are. They're right down here. There's probably a camp. Come on. Come on, son. Where are you? Let me back off so I can get visual on him. Come on. Fur-coated razor blade. Okay, so I know what this is. There's a random wolf spawn on a abandoned camp down at the base of this deal here. That's what it is. Okay? I see you. Die, bitch. Oh, there you are. Yeah. Come on. Yeah? Where are you going? Oh, really? You gonna try again? Okay, you're there, right? Oh, shit, you turned your head. Okay, since y'all want to fap around, you die. Go roll down there with your buddy. And... Come on, go back up there and stop. That's a good spot, right about there. Thank you. Please drive through. Next! Anybody else? No? Random spawn. Okay? Because look. Do you see a wolf spawn on the map? No. That's a random spawn. Okay? That's what you got to look out for. If you hear them and you check the map and you're like, hey, wait a minute, there ain't no wolf spawn around here. That's what's happened. That's what's up. Did I lose any? Ah, there's ammo. Yeah. Ammo in your ass. Give me that. My bolt. What about you? Where's my bolt? It's underneath you? Okay. Well, we just collected some fur. Stacking bodies. Fur-coated razor blades. There's one. Head up ass. I'm going to stick your head up his ass. You guys remember what movie that's from? Hancock with Will Smith. That's right. Got that iron bolt back. Any other bitches? No? All right. So let's do this. We can't fart around too much here. All right. So we'll take the apple juice. Juicy juice. What's apple juice good for? Less water consumption and some health. Okay. That makes sense. Apples are... Yep. Oh, iron arrows. Damn. If only I was using that low technology of a bow. All right. Anything else? Oh, there's another barrel over here. Oh, there's a leather and some salted meat. Okay, cool. Anything else? We good? I think we're good. Roll out the barrel. We'll have a barrel of fun. All right, where are the Tatonka? Okay, did you guys spread out a little bit? You did not. That does not help me any. Maybe. Oh, shit. That one's further away. Yeah, I just got all their attention. Shit. We're going to run away. Reposition, reevaluate our life priorities here. Okay, we got 2 of them coming after us. I don't like those odds. And they're still coming. Ah, there's the limit of their chase distance. Aha! We've just learned something, kids. And that is, there is the spawn distance. Look, notice they're not coming back after me. Now they're coming. 1 for you. Now you're out of your element, dude. Come here. And now you're about to be dead. Okay, you're going to die one way or the other. All right. Don't do that unless you got an extra point in your health. I'm just saying. It's not conducive to health. I have max health. Okay. All right. Blockheads. I'm fapping around here way too long because it's almost lunch. Now, we know we killed 1. Get his attention. Come on. You're the only one I haven't fucked with yet. Come on. It's stupid that 2 shots don't kill him. Yeah, come here. Ah! There you go, son. Nice and quiet. Nice and quiet. Give me what I want, and no one gets hurt. I did not get my bolts back, but they may be laying all over the field here. So let's... Come on. Hurry, hurry. Hurry hard. Listen, stinking badger, go away. Now, you're about to see a bug aspect of the game. We've talked about this before. How many Wizzent were there earlier? 3, right? I stuck 1 pretty good. Right? There's a Wizzent. Where's his buddy? Where's number 3? Yeah, it disappeared on us, so I got screwed. And he's done. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. Come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. God dang it, it jumped. Give me. Damn it, give me the frickin' bolt. Thank you. Always grab your weapons. Now, I've run into a lone bandit up in here. Okay. We're loaded up. We have loaded up the truck and we're heading to Beverly. Okay. So we killed 3 Wizzent, but we only got 2 Wizzent bodies. Yeah, because that sucks. Because like Garnier says in Band of Brothers, ain't nobody dead. Right? But see, there were 3 Wizzent. We saw 3 Wizzent, right? See how there's still indication there's 1 alive? It's like 1 just disappeared into the void. All right, let's get back to the house, drop this crap off. So yeah, I've actually got the 2 wolf spawns over here set up so they will not spawn again by dropping a path section within their radius. Here's the path section over here, and there's a path section. There's 2 wolf spawns up in here. Up in here, up in here. So we took care of that. And that's why it was weird to me that, oh, why am I hearing wolves in my AO? AO! Right? Okay. So here's what we got to do. We got multiple things we got to do, and we got to do it kind of on the quick, but that's okay. Don't cook stuff on the last day of the season. Okay? Put that chest in there. I mean, we could sell it or our dude can eat it. Put all that meat in there. And we're going to have all that potted. So here, 386, well, it's a computer, but, you know, if you were playing on a computer in the 1990s, you know what 386 is. 300 meat, 200 cabbage, and 100 bowls, and that's 100 pottage to sell for a whole bunch each. Yep, that's how you make your money. Make money, money, make money, money, money. All right. What do we want to make here? We want to make some iron weapons. Okay, we got leather, so we need... how many more want to make? Sure, that'll do. All right, so let's get 8 planks, and that should be all we need. And then we're going to actually make a quick adjustment to our dude's production. Not that he's going to get much done. No, we're not. We'll do that ourselves. It's easier for us to just grab some logs and make. Did I grab the bars? Did I grab the bars? Did I grab the bars? I did. Did I miss a bolt? I may have. It's entirely possible. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about, people. You just keep making stuff. Don't stop making stuff. Don't stop thinking about tomorrow either. Because now we got Sewing Hut 2. So now, as we're going into winter of year 1, we can start making the warm stuff instead of the janky winter stuff. Okay? And we can start making the lightweight armor too. Like, the thick Gambazon looks really cool and it's plus 26 cold protection. Okay? As opposed to warm trouser, the warm coat. Warm coat is plus 24 heat protection, but it offers you no defense. So you go with the thick Gambazon. Now it takes 15 linen fabric. So the question is, do we have that? We got 21 linen thread, which means we have 15 linen fabric. That's what I'm talking about, people. Work it. Work it, baby. Move it. Work it. All right, let's dump the fur. The fur can go here. Drop our hammer off, and we're going to catch Uber over to Clonica. Drop the hammer. Okay. Henbane, leave that. Chicory, leave that. Broadleaf plantain, leave that. Still more than enough, especially with all these apples. Beer bottle, yeah, we can sell that. Flatbread, we're going to sell. Iron battle axes, we're going to sell that. Kite shields, we're going to sell that. The leather we want to keep. Rye beer, I don't think we're going to need. And remember, we don't have to upgrade. There's no real reason for you to upgrade from Sewing Hut 1 to Sewing Hut 2, except that it encloses the building, because you don't get an additional job position until Sewing Hut 3, which is just dumb, but whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's the only one of the production buildings you don't get a second position until the 3rd tier. And that makes no sense because there's 3 workstations, right? You got the loom, the table, and then the sewing wheel, spinning wheel, right? Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to do a quick save, and I have to go make a pit stop. So, everyone please stand by. Please drop a like if you're hanging out and you haven't set yet. Appreciate you being here. And everyone go grab a drink, and I'll be right back. We got more to do. Oh. Dang it, that was close. I got socks on because it's chilly in here. And got one of those plastic floor mats under my chair. Just about slid and busted my ass. That would have been funny but painful. All right, so there we go. All right, let's roll tide here. Let's see. Resume. What time's it? Oh yeah, we got to get rolling. We can run around with our cool iron battle axe. Do 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 do. Bruh. Yep. Need a ride to Clonica, please. Thank you. Please drive through. All right. And so from here, we have multiple things we want to do. Step 1, instead of ask, say buns, like kiss my buns and your buns whole. Hello. Nope. We're going to do the mail first. Nope. E. Pig Sty. Boom. We need a pig name. Female. Pig Sty. Go. Male pig name. Female pig name, people. All right, look. They got a little. Now, I think they'll grow up in like 2 seasons. But, oh, hello. Never mind. Just fix that problem. All right. We'll do celebrity pig names for 300, Alex. Pamela Anderson, Piggy Smalls. Yeah, give me your money. Bronze axes. That's a lot of weight. Oh, wait. Kite shields. Oh, damn, those kite shields are light. Hell no. Buy the axes. Oh, wait a minute. Dumbass. Those are for my people. Oops. Well, I almost screwed that up. Wow. Glad I frickin' didn't pull the trigger on that so quick. Sell that. Buy one of those. Buy some of this. Oh, that got rid of my pottage. Buy some of that. Flatbread. Buy some of that. Cool. Where is... Oh, the hunter dude. Hunter dude. Where are you? There you are. Bruh. Oh, wait. You're not the droid I'm looking for? Oh, he's over there. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me. Excuse me. That dude was looking kind of dapper. Says Boar. Hello. Says who? Says Boar. By that. Okay, I've got that bronze knife as a backup to my iron knife because this thing's about to break. Here, buy some of this. Here's some iron arrows. You can use that. Got my iron battle axe. These are for my people. I need to drop those off. Apple juicy juice. Buy that. Piglet. Oh yeah, the hell with that. I ain't waiting a year. I want that crap now, as it were. There's kite shield. Okay, have a nice day. You'll like that kite shield. Get on some of that. Okay, I've done what I can. I should have sold them the kite shields first. So I screwed the pooch in that deal. So there's just the 2 vendors for now until I unlock the pig lady. All right, what do we want to name the pigs? Our usual, like Piggy Smalls, Pamela Anderson, Zigmunta. Where are you? Not you. Zigmunta. Not you. Where's Zigmunta? Wait a minute. This is Clonica. This must have been last season. Son of a bitch. Okay, we're going to Skowkie. Radislawa is a 13-point NPC, and she's got 3s in extraction, production, and diplomacy. So 2 out of 3 are tier 1 skills. The herb lady? Where? I'm going to Skalky. That'll be fine. Dump it off on this. I want to get over there and get back. Need a ride to Skunky, please. All right, priorities. Let's sell our stuffs. Where's the dude? Dude, where's the dude? Where's the dude? Are you in the house? Where's the damn Smithy? Agent Smith, where the hell are you? Move, kid. Not you. Oh, here he is, right here. Hi. Oh, he doesn't have the money to buy squat. Damn. Hopefully. It's me. Ah, yes, here you go. Here, give your husband a Christmas present. And take that too. All right, we're at 21 bolts, iron bolts. I think we're set. Oh, you know what? While I'm here, go ahead and... Oh, nuts. How come you don't have any animal feed? Whatever. Now, if you come over to Skunky, move, pigeons. Oh, here he is. Do not accidentally ask if you can help him with something. Hell with that. Give me... Sure. I'll give us 30. Oh, you know what? Oh, no. We can break bronze tools now. Excuse me. Yeah. You don't want to deal with that dude because he's got a stupid quest, and it is a pain in the ass. That's awesome. Where's Radoslawa? Where's... Oh, no. We missed her. Crap. All right, what do you ladies got going on? Sobislawa, you suck. Can't even flirt with you. You suck, Amelia. Kazimira, you suck. And what's your story, dude? You suck, too. All you suck. Okay, so here, check this out. Goodbye. Favorite season, choice and son. Oh, she's a snob. Birthplace is a bullshit story. What brought you here is just a step to somewhere, broaden your horizons. You need some time to think about things. We'll tell you what. Here's what I'm thinking. Join my village, but what I want you to do is catch the next bus back to the valley, get some skills, come back and see me. So long, bitch. All right, Sobislawa, I can't use you. Goodbye. And Amelia. I can flirt with you at least for a second here. What's your favorite food? Is wine a food? Oh, she's a free spirit. Talk about farmer. Listen to your voice for hours. Think on Nervous West for this +7 here for singing. Really? I get one question. 2 questions. All right. Join my village and get lost. Y'all go catch the bus to Never Never Land. Cool. All right, cleared that out. Flush this place clean, and we'll get some new blood in here for next season. Well, nuts. That's disappointing. I'm thoroughly disappointed. I've already cleared out Ostoya. So, and I don't think there was anybody worthy here of recruiting. Oh, you know what? Let me go jump in the lake, as it were. Oh, there's a place over there where I can. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Maybe. No. Pigeons everywhere. There we go. Takes care of that, right? Yep, we're de-stinkified. All right, cool. The thing is, we may have to buy some linen thread to make some other pieces, but the Gambazon is going to be a good chunk. Scarbamira. Oh, I think she's a busy bee. Yep, busy bee, plus 10 for the athletic figure. Do not say that to the snob. Can't stand laziness, plus 10. She likes that too. People being proud of who they are, plus 10. We just picked up plus 30 points with her. And okay. And now, goodbye. That's how you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. Yeah, she's a farmer and that's it. That ain't good enough. But we got a bunch of points out of her. Did you see how I pulled that off real quick? Picked up 30 points. She's a busy bee. Being proud of who they are, athletic figure, honesty stuff, and being very smart. Alruna, what's your story? See, she's got 2 3s on her. She's a 3-3-2-2-1-1, but those 3s are in skills that, I mean, they're in tier 2 skills. And we can't flirt with her. You want to bring women in, or people of the opposite sex, who you can flirt with. Whoa, get out of the fire. You suck. And what's your 2 story? Oh, okay. All right. Here's 2 examples of people you do not recruit. Bogdara, it is. I'm talking here, though, so be quiet, please. She's only a 10-point NPC. Now, she's got a 3 in projection and a 3 in survival, which is a tier 1, then a tier 2 skill. But you don't want all those 1s on her resume because her kid's going to be dumb as hell. Okay? So you don't recruit her for that reason. If she had 3-3-2-2-1-1 and had a 3 in production, that would be fine. But we don't need production. We need extraction. Hubert is a 14-point NPC. But again, he's got a 3 in survival and a 3 in diplomacy, which are tier 2 skills. We don't need that. Later down the road, sure, take him. Okay? 14-point NPC is good, but he ain't what we need. Okay? Early game, get what you need, not what looks good. I mean, you can replace him. Like, if Bogdara was a 3 in extraction instead of production, we could take her because then we can put her to work cutting down trees and eating her lunch, right? That would be okay. Well, I would say yes, but you just ain't the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree. So let me see what you got to say. 37%. Now I got to remember what she is. I think she's a busy bee also. Plus 3. That chicken needs to be punished to make an example. Haha. Okay. She is a busy bee, I believe. So carry. Okay, let's try this. Yep. Busy bee, plus 10. People being proud. That's a good answer for her for the right reason. And for the snob, that's a good question for her for the wrong reason. Her response is just like, well, duh. Of course, I'm proud of who I am. Okay, you got nothing else to say? I'm creating a new settlement. The bus is heading out in 5 minutes, and we'll take you to the valley. Go catch up with Hubert. Hubert will be your escort on the bus. Okay, there. The toilet has been flushed of all the crappy, untalented people. Now, let's see. I think we can catch Imislawa. I want to check something because now, well, we've unlocked. Oh, here she is. Not you, her. Okay, nope. She's just got the winter stuff still. Okay, that's fine. Wait. Marcus Slav, where are you? Marcus Slav, is that you? That's him. Marky Mark. Good. Show me your wares. I'm going to waste some money here, but that's because it's autumn, and we're going to buy these. And I don't need that much. We can always buy more next season. See you later. Okay. So we just got us some. Oh, you know what we're going to do? Let's see if they are alive. They are. Let's go see. Let's go visit the Pike. Captain Pike. There they are. Thank you. Question is, did it go I think it probably went this way. Well, there's another one. Oh, there's 3 of them. Cool. Come here. And where did your buddy go? Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? You over here? He is. You know what? Let's not do that. Let's do this. Got him. I think we got it. There he is. It's the Sven way. Oh, we punched him out. Bow, 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 bow. Punch out. Now we're not going to fap around with this. We're in good shape. I should have. I mean, I don't have to right now. I feel like I want to real quick. If I can catch Marcus Slav before he goes to bed. He usually goes to the tavern, but I think we may have waited too long. Yeah, it looks like people are heading to bed. Come on, get there. Get there, get there, get there. Damn it. Ah, hell with them. Okay. Screw you guys. I'm going home. I was going to get some more animal feed. But that's okay. All right, let's see. All right, so now what we need to do, it's end of the season because we got a 6-day season. Excuse me. First off, drop these bronze axes off where we need to put them, which is in resource storage because I'm a blockhead and I carried them around with me. Okay. Second, hopefully I got some flax stalks, got linen thread. All right, we're going to put those in. Okay, I have a plan. Tell me I got a couple of flax stalks in here. I got one. Okay. We're one flax stalk short of making 50. I thought I had a couple. One thing I feel like is a smart strategy play, at least early game, is don't burn through all your linen thread in spring. Does that make sense? Let me put my food away here. Once you're into this period of last day of the season, we'll just eat that one. Oh wait, I didn't eat that one. We're gonna eat that one just for giggles. Is it 50%? It'll drop 12.5%. But all right, we're gonna put the pike in here, and that's it. All our food items are out of our pocket because you lose 50% viability. This stuff will lose 12. Well, the buckets won't. The food will lose 12.5% during season change. But since we're going to cook it, it won't matter. And we're going to use this. We're not selling it. We're going to cook something and then we'll have more. All right. Let's see. Warm clothes. That's a thick gambeson. Plus 26 cold protection. Heck yeah. So there's a thin, well, wait. There's a thin gambeson, which is plus 12 cold protection. We're going to go for the thick one. And that takes 15 linen fabric and 3 wool thread. So let's buy that. $15 linen fabric. If you have a building hut, you have you've marked a building to get repaired, and you go and repair it yourself. No need to have the resource on you. Oh, well, that's interesting. Thank you for sharing that. Yeah, now we got thick gambeson. We're gonna look cool. Not gonna look like some raggedy ass bum in the winter clothes. Okay. That's 2303. Okay. We can do more of this later. But look at this. This is sharp. Check this out. Boom. Yeah. That looks slick right there, folks. Slick like Rick. I need a cool pair of kicks, though. I need a nice pair of kicks. Padded armor. Thick padded armor. You know something? I have a wool thread, and I have, whoops. What was it, 15 leather? Now, the excellent padded armor is really what we want, but we're not going to get to that for a bit. And these are plus 10 cold protection. Boom. Yeah, baby. Now we're looking pretty slick. We got to do something about the hat. Yeah, we'll do something about the hat. But the hat's okay for now. This'll take care of us pretty well for now. Now, there's no pants for it. So we just basically got to do like warm clothes and warm trousers, and we'll have to get some wool thread to make those. Because we're out of wool thread. That's fine. We had found that wool thread anyway, and I think we put it to really good use. Okay, so yeah, it's 23:34. Let's head to the house. We got a new season upon us. All right, hooray and huzzah! I guess we'll leave those here for now. I brought leather along. That's okay. All right, cool. Anybody got any questions, comments? Hope you drop us a like. Share with your friends. Let them know about the channel. Let them know about Medieval Dynasty. Subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. The Caravan. Craftsmen and Builders Guild stops by your village. They offer to teach you something before their departure. Hey, this is the caravan we were part of that got our ass kicked. Okay. So, learn something from the builders. Okay. Turn their offer down. All right. So, we're production skill 3. So, this is the only thing we can do. Sure. We'll do that. Plus 500 points of experience in extraction minus 1,000 coins. Okay, whatever. Okay, so just started a new season, right? What do? Immediately go in here, adjust our wood situation, okay? We're going to round this down. Nah, we'll round it up. Okay? Well, we're so close on this. Let's see where his... Oh, yeah, he's almost halfway to level 4. That's good. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Okay, well, anyway. All right. So we could either go down with this because we're so close and we do have some stockpile, but we're getting close to winter. So I want to stockpile just a little bit of firewood. All right. So here's the process if you're new to this, okay? Take this wood demand here. First off, make sure you're on your people's demand control, everything is turned off but firewood. Okay? Each firewood is worth 5 units of heat. A log is worth 10 units of heat. Why don't you just put logs in the house, A-Train? Because a log makes 4 firewood. Therefore, the potential here is actually 20 with this. Okay? Turn them off. This is the easy way to do it. Trust me. Okay? 21.4. Like I said, we could just round down because we've got a little bit stockpiled because we're so close. If you were up 25, just round up to the next 20. So if you do this, round up to the next 20, divide by 20. Or you round down to 20 and divide by 20. So you either just want to turn 1 log into firewood per day, or, oh shoot, I didn't adjust. I meant to drop it down to like 4 days seasons. That's okay. Anyway, if you round it up to 40, divide by 20, then that's 2 logs per day. Okay? So we'll go with the 2 logs per day production. What are you doing? Go here. Go here. Woodshed 1. Okay. Solar rod. Okay, so this is, we're going to back up a step and we're going to do Woodshed 1A. And then we got Woodshed 1B. Not V, B. No, B. Thank you. All right, so that keeps that straight. All right, so Woodshed 1A. We're going to go into the production. Okay. And then we're going to change this right here. So we're going to drop down some of the log So we can push this up over 2. All right. And we know we're going to bring in more than we need per day. Then we'll go ahead and top this back off and we're good to go. And that is how you manage your firewood production and you'll meet your village demand. You may have to do it between a couple of woodsheds once you get a bigger village. Okay. Of course, you want to upgrade to woodshed 2 so you can have 2 people working. All right. But everybody catch that? I've got an infographic. It's available on the Discord. Okay. It's right here. This is what it looks like. So see, it tells you to turn off sticks, logs, and planks. Just have firewood on. Look at your daily demand. Okay. Round that up to the next 20. In this case, it's 212. You round it up to 240. No, it rounds up to rounds up to 220. Then divide that by 20, which equals 11. And then at the woodcutter shed, you want to make sure you're making 11 logs into firewood per day. Does that make sense? Anybody have any questions on that? That is the easy way to figure out how much firewood to make. Boom. Done. Cool? Cool. All right. So we did that. Second thing we need to do is make sure we've got our proper clothing on, which we already do because we got our cool new styling gammas on and boots. We got our weapons assortment. It's all set. We've got a backup bronze knife because our iron knife's about to go kaput. We got to put this leather back. And we got a bunch of cabbage. Hooray. Why am I... Oh, I think the clothes are what are making me heavy. 2 kilograms, 6 kilograms. Oh, yeah, there you go. So, yeah, we're already over 20 kilograms with these 2 things on. Now, let's go check the pigs. They haven't really done anything yet. There's plenty of food there. We'll go ahead and feed them. It ain't going to take much. Top this off. We won't have to worry about it for a couple of days. All we want them to do is poop. Okay? There's 10% there. There's 20% there. This will let them fill this floor up. Okay? All right, next thing. Let's go over here and make some fertilizer. Take this. All right. So that's done. Nice. Not that I need it, but whatever. Oh, we got some clay in here too. Rot. Let's put that in. Let's put that. Huh? Did I miss a memo? Oh, I had 810. That's right. So it was an exact number. Never mind. Okay. So now, we can run this down. Dude, why are you sitting here with no fire going? There, enjoy it. Enjoy the sunrise over the valley. Or the oxbow. Okay, that takes care of that. We got all this to clear up. Now we're going to pick up our food. Okay, so check your firewood production. Get your proper clothing on. See if your wife or heir, your kids have quests for you. Give your kid a toy. Get your food for, a period of time. All right. We're going to take the cheese. We're going to take the apples. He's still got pottage. We're going to take this and we're going to cook it real quick. Because it's the beginning of the season. That's why I waited. I didn't cook it at the end of last season because why? It's going to lose 12.5% of its viability. Okay? So leave things alone. Last day of the season, don't be cooking stuff unless you can get it to market and sell it. All right? So now we have a whole bunch of fish meat on us, roasted fish meat, which is good. Yeah, that's plus 13 food. We're going to throw some of it back in here. Okay, now we're at 22 kilos. We are going to check his house. Oh, technology. Hello. Donkey shelter, right. So we're getting close to resource storage too. Hunting Lodge 2, whatever. We'll build that once it's Hunting Lodge 2. Donkey Shelter just unlocked. All I care about is we got the Pig Sty. Now, the next marker is Kitchen 2. Once we get to Kitchen 2, we can start making bread. Legit bread, not flat bread. Okay? Once we get close to that, we'll look to build a chicken coop. Okay? Because then you want to start stockpiling eggs so you can make bread. Bread sells well, so that's a good thing to have. All right? Now, we got water in here. Water's looking good. His water demand is 30 per day. We've got 100 days plus worth of food, and we've got 30 days of water. Got it? Cool. We're going to check his house, though, because he actually has food in his house still. See, he's still got buckets of water, and he's got pottage. I'm going to go ahead and take the buckets of water out. I'm actually just going to take this stuff and just transfer it. Then it will be in the village storage, and it will get counted towards our village storage. Okay. Now, if it's in kitchen storage, it doesn't count. It's got to be in food storage. There, and then there. Okay, cool. Now, if I don't want him eating that roasted fish, I don't want him eating pike. Don't want him drinking milk or soured milk. They can have the pottage. Don't want him consuming quark or perch or roasted fish meat. So this is why we have so much food value. This is 386 meat. Okay? Don't want him to eat eggs. Don't want him to drink mead. I think that pretty well covers everything. So you turn that stuff off. When you start doing cows or goats, okay, you get buckets of milk. You got to leave them in storage for season change. Then they become soured milk. Okay. And remember, each bucket is 10 units of whatever. Water, milk, soured milk. Okay. So then you cook a bucket of soured milk, and that makes a quark. Well, it makes 10 quark. And then you combine that with a bucket of milk, and that makes 10 cheese. Cheese, grummet. So I don't know. For me, I don't mess with goats. We want to get to the fold because that's where you get sheep. I don't need the I don't need the goats to make cheese, and that's a small jump here. It's a huge jump from where we're at, right? We're at 250 points. We got to go 10 times to get to the fold because the fold gives you wool. Then you only need another 1,000 points to get to the cow shed. That's a pretty easy jump right there. Does that make sense? Okay, so that's kind of how that works. All right, so now of what's in here, he'll eat the pottage. That's it. So let's go harvest cabbage, and then we'll make some more pottage. Remember, you are the best farmer you have. You work up your farming skills. Then you're going to work up your production skills. You're going to do all this stuff before you bring a bunch of people into your village that you have to feed and house and all that stuff. Bring in select people to give you things you need that makes your life easier as the village head. Okay? You're building the village. He's bringing in logs and making firewood to take care of himself. We'll provide the food. All right, let's go ahead and run this up here. See how it's not that far? That works out. I work out. That's 312 pottage, right? Or cabbage right there. I mean, I could go kill a couple more wisent. Well, need a little more than a couple, but deer, a couple of pigs, okay? And then, I mean, at that point, you know, we might have, remember, if you have 300 meat, 200 cabbage, 100 wood bowls, that's 100 pottage to sell. That's a lot. That's a lot of money, gang. And that's a lot of money, I mean, a lot of points towards your production XP. Hello? Boom. Field harvested. Hooray. And if you want, you build you a compost bin. You don't have to. We could just throw the cabbage into this if we wanted. And it would rot at season change if we need fertilizer. But we don't need fertilizer because, that's right, we were smart and we collected a bunch of berries because berries are free. And pottage can make you money. Okay? So look at this. We have 500 cabbage. So we need 750 meat, 500 cabbage, 250 bowls. We can make 250 pottage. That's a lot. Okay, that's an insane number. All right. But now we got that out of the ground. Now we're going to do this. We're going to go ahead and put 60 cabbage seed up for our next planting. All right. Now, if we plant in spring, we can use seed from that in autumn. I mean, in summer, right? Now, we've got this extra cabbage seed that we can sell. Because we got setback for next, setback for next, right? Tracking what I'm doing here. We're going to take our, I'm not going to take the sickle because it sucks. We're going to take the scythe. And we are going to clear the oat. And now all right, we have reduction, we have full reduction on it. Careful farmer, we have 25% loss of durability. Okay. So iron scythe, 548.25. If this is correct, this should drop to 547.5. If I can just hit this one, 547.5. Who loves you, chat? Who's telling you what's what with the game? Okay? Each quarter of that bigger tile is 1 durability loss. So you lose 4 durability on the one tile. We just took out 1/4 of the tile, so that's 1 durability, but we have careful farmer. So it only took out 0.75 durability. That's how I knew the math. Any questions? That's how the game works. You understand how to play the game? You know, it's like, hey, just explain, just tell me how to play the game. Wheat is going to be straight up for flour. Oat is going to be for animal feed. Plus, we're going to get a whole bunch of straw for this. F. Then we just need to reset. Actually, we're going to finish developing, I think, that third field, and we're going to do it with rye. We'll start prepping these 2 fields for spring planting of flax. Okay, so now we go over here to the barn. Hello, piggies. We need names for the pigs. Feed the pig. Okay. I like the old way it did this. I don't like this new animation. I like the other one where it went whack, whack, whack. Maybe this is more realistic. I don't know. All right, cool. We have any extra? We have 1 extra oat. We have 280 straw. We have no extra wheat. Sweet. Okay. So now, back to the deal. I should have done this before I came by here. So now we put in here what we want to plant next time. Oat grain, we're going to plant 60. That was 40 oat. No, that was 20 oat grain that got us this much. Okay. See how lucrative this is? That's a lot. So we got 266 off of 20. All right. Wheat grain, 60. Okay. So now our stuff is ready for planting next time. We're all set. Now what we can do is we want to set aside the stuff to make animal feed. Okay. So we're going to come here and put it in the barn. We're going to put the oat grain up, and we're going to put 200 of it up. Why 200, A-Train? Because it makes, I think you have to make it 10 at a time. Oh, no, that's enough to make 1,000 frickin' oat grain right there. Okay. So we'll leave 100 in here. And then we got the straw, too. So now we just need rye grain. And we're going to plant rye now, and that will carry us through to the spring. We could go get some, just go pick up some rye grain and make another, I don't know, 40, 50. I don't need this. Need this. Let's see. Nope. Oh, I unlocked all of them. Okay. Wheat grain times 6 is 150. So we're going to make flour. And conveniently, that's 25. But watch how much comes up in the upper left-hand corner. 300 flour. Now, you could sell this if you need the coin. We don't need the coin, right? Plus, if you make something with it, like flatbread, and then we picked up another level of farming. Hooray. The stuff, I'm telling you, it stacks up quick. Okay. Skilled farmer, what are we going to do? 2 points. We're going to do skilled farmer. Get additional crops harvested. Why not? It's more free stuff, more free money. You know what I'm saying? Oh, flour goes in resource storage. So now we have a whole, hello. I really wish you could change those stairs and stuff. 470 flour. That's 470 flatbread that we could make. 470. Chat. 470. You sell that for 10 each. Okay, you can math that, right? I know you can. All right. So now, we can sell this oat grain. Oh, we got a little bit of wheat left, but I think it takes like 7. Grab this. Grab that. Okay. Yeah, you got to have 10 wheat grain. Wait, no, you have 7. Okay, so that's no big deal. All right. So now we have options of things we want to do. We could make more stuff. We can buy more stuff. We can, we're going to run around and sell stuff. Make a bunch of pottage. How many wood bowls do we have? We have 50 logs. We got 4 wooden bowls. So we will take 20 logs. That's 100 bowls. Here's more production. You don't need wood plates unless you make meat with gravy. And I recommend against that. Also recommend against vegetable soup. Why is that, A-Train? Because if you look at vegetable soup, first off, you got to go to kitchen 2, I think, to be able to make it, okay? So here's what all it takes. A wooden bowl, write that off. Everything takes a wooden bowl. It takes 2 beetroot, 2 cabbage, 2 carrots, and 2 onions, okay? Now, it's got good stats. It adds to your health. It adds a bunch of food and water, plus less water consumption, which to me, okay, who cares? There's water all over the damn map. You know what I'm saying? All right. And it sells for 38, which means you'll get 19 for it. Until you, put points in barter. Then you'll get 1.9 and then 2.8 and then, or 1.9, 2.8, 3.7. Yeah, something like that. All right. So the thing is, if you take the components of what it takes to make 3 vegetable soup, which is 6 beetroot, 6 cabbage, 6 carrots, and 6 onions, you could take the beetroot and make soup. Okay. Soup. Oh, wow. 39. Okay. It takes 3. So you would have 2 soup, which then counteracts the price of selling 2 of those vegetable soup. You got 6 pottage, right? So that's going to make up for the 3rd. And now you're already in the profit margin because you're making 3 pottage out of the deal. Just add meat. Then with the carrots, you can make stew. So you could make 3 stew. There's more money. They've actually made it where stew is worth, well, no, it's not worth more. But I don't grow carrots. And then the onions, I would go to flatbread with onion. I mean, you could go meat with gravy. It sells for more. That's fine. You can make 2 meat with gravy. But then you got to make wood plates. So whatever. The point is, for the price of the materials, for 3 vegetable soup, you can make 2 soup, 3 pottage, 3 stew, and either 2 meat with gravy, or 6 flatbread with onion. You see what I'm saying here? You can make a whole lot more money making those other things. Plus, I think in the end you're going to get more XP out of the deal. That makes sense? We tracking? Cool. If you guys have questions, let me know. I go through this stuff kind of quick, but yeah, I've put a lot of work and thought into this. You know, trying to figure out the mechanics of the game, trying to figure out strategies. You play however you want. Just saying. You do you, boo. Let's clear some of this out. Now, what we can do from a weight perspective here is we've talked about this before. Oh, look, we got more bowls over here. I forgot about them. Okay, because this weight adds up when you start making it in the volumes we're looking to make it in. That's 125 wooden bowls, which means we need 250 cabbage and 375 meat. We're going to take the janky stuff first. Okay. And then we'll take 275. So we need 259. Right? That makes 275, right? 125 times 2 is, no, it's 250. Oops. $230. Okay, we need 4. There. Now we got 250. Then we need 375 meat. Right? 125, 250, 375. Damn, that's a little more than we can carry. Oh, that's only because I haven't done this yet. Glug. 168, we need basically all of it. 374. Oh, that was close. There we go. Done. Yeah, we can't move much. And we're staggering around a little bit. This will be, whoop, whoop, whoop. It'll be okay. All right, so we get where we can see everything. And then we turn. Before we do this, let's just look. Why not? We're at level 7, 1,332.9 points, right? 1,332.9. We'll write that down. 1332.9. And then over here in production, we got 763. .1. Okay. Anybody want to take a guess at what we're going to get out of this deal? This is going to be crazy. Ready? Here we go. 125 pottage. If they were up your butt, you'd know where they were. Smart ass. Now we're just barely overweight now. Okay. Skills. 1,879. We just picked up like 500 points. 1879.1. So, yeah, we just picked up like 540 something points. 1879.1 minus 1332.9. 546.2 points. We got a quarter of a way to our goal. More than a quarter of the way. It's crazy. I love it when a plan comes together. Here we got 666.1. That's the wrong one. Oops. 875.6. That's where they screw you at the drive-thru. It's right here. 875.6. So we picked up 112 points. 112.5 points. here. And so, you know, that's a little more than a tenth of, well, no, we need 750. So yeah, that's about a sixth of what we needed, what we need to get the kitchen to, and that's bread. When we get here, we're unlocking wheat bread, multigrain bread, rye bread, and cheese. I really don't want to mess with the rolls or the white bread, the porridge with berries. I don't know. They've made this a little more interesting, but whatever. It gives you, if you have someone working the herbalist hut in the summertime, you can have them just gather berries for you. And then you can make this. It's pretty high up the village demand list now. I think it's moved up. Porridge with apple, porridge with berries. Yeah, it's number 19. Now, supposedly, I thought they said you could move stuff up and down the list, but I don't know. You've always been able to uncheck this, so I'm not sure what you guys tell me. You know, it's got a good value to it. All right, so now we got a whole lot of pottage. Let's put some in here. Hook our guy up. We're going to make more meat. You know what? Nah. He don't need it. There's pottage in here. We could grab the pottage from the house and put it in there. He'll eat like one today and one tomorrow. We'll make more. So what else do we want to do? Oh, you know what I want to do? I've neglected to do this. Give me 2 of these, please. Thank you. Here, boom. I do not have a water skin on me. If you, hold on, Sophia says, all right, Sophia says if you mark, then press 1 or 2, the number changes. F. Toggles on and off. C is there it is. So you press C for priority. And then 1. I'm pressing 1 and I'm pressing 2. Do you maybe use the up? Use the up and down arrows. Okay. Up and down arrows on the keyboard. Gotcha. Cool. Well, that's cute. Kind of not sure what the point of it is, but okay. That don't impress me much. What would impress me much is if they took all the raw foods, all the fruits, vegetables, berries, add nuts into the game, eggs, okay, and your meats, fishes and meat. That's your tier 1 foods. Then people can roast that in their home, or you can give them a cauldron, and then they can make tier 2 foods, which is your stews, your pottage, your soups, scrambled eggs with mushrooms, you know what I'm saying? Stuff that takes multiple other components. And when you have tier 2 foods, your people are happier. The more variety they have, they're happier. Then you build the bakery that we have as the model down here at the ruins right south of us. That's your village bakery, and they can make all the breads. That's tier 3 food. The bread's available in the market for the people to consume. They are happier even still. And then when you unlock the tavern, you unlock the fancy stuff, the pies and the tarts. And that's tier 4 foods, and then the people are even happier. And then use this to attract people to your tavern. The higher level food you have, people come to the tavern, people come to eat at your village, and boom. Extra money. Lots of money. Make money. Okay. What do we want to do here now? We could make some flatbread. I don't want to make a lot though. We're pretty heavy as it is. But we can take that, sell that. Sell that. Sell those. Actually, let's hold on to those in case we get something we have to make them. So I don't think we're going to be... Oh! Oi! There's an iron kniffle. Give me that. I have a backup knife now. Proper one. So that works. Plum tart. Keep one of those on us. Rye beer, we're under the influence right now. Spruce bark, okay, whatever. Tin or wheat beer. I don't think I need that. This adds health. Nah. Wood shovels, wooden hammer. Okay. All right, that puts us quite a bit over on weight. So we'll dink around with is there anything I need to drop off or get rid of? Cheese is part of our food. The leather. Because we're going to need to make more of our winter kit. Okay. Now are we good? Plum tart. Oat grain we're going to sell. Roasted fish meat, that's our lunch. Like that. We're going to fill up our water skin. That's in slot 7. Oh, I can do that right here. I have a well. Duh. Cool. That takes care of that. And then I'll probably just prep the field and plant the rye offline. I'm going to give us a chance here. We'll do a quick recruiting trip. Maybe go looking for some trouble. I know you guys want to see me headshot a bad guy or something. So let's go sell off this weight. And then we may go overland to Clonica or something interesting. Pause the mirror. Come here. Bruh. 1166. Here, buy those first. Buy this crap too. And then buy a bunch of this. Boom. 63 of it. Okay, that gets our weight down under the limit anyway. 2.4, you're done. Let's see what's on the board here. That's been around. Hose before bros. Bronze hose and copper hose. Hell no. Basket beavers. Medium wicker baskets. Medium wicker baskets. What do those take? 8 steak? Oh, we could do that. Okay. All right. It's cool. It's casual. We got to build an herbalist hut at some point, too. Plus our hunting lodge, too. We're almost there. Okay. So let's see. Tis I. Buy those. Buy that. We'll come back to that. Buy pottage. Okay, you're down to 9. And there's not even any point there. Okay, cool. All right, she got money. There's that. That's out of our pocket. That's done. That's done. That's done. And that's it. We are sold out. Sweet. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right. So now we'll go weapons hot and let's go look for some trouble. Shall we? I think we shall. Let's check our stinky level. 9% stinky. Go ahead and clean up here real quick. Okay, that should take care of that. Cool. All right, we're looking for a 13 point or higher, hopefully extraction specialist. We got some ladies and a kind of nicely dressed dude. What's your story? Oh my God, we found a unicorn. Hell yes, boys and girls. Look at that. That's a 16 point right there. Yes, ma'am. Please don't be a snob. Please don't be a snob. Drinking. Oh, she's a free spirit. Sweet. Yes. He prefers rainy days. Yep. Oh, you need some time? You know what? You know what? Welcome to the family, Bradamilla. That's my future wife right there. She's a brat. I got ways to work on that. Yeah. I love it when a plan comes together. Oh, well, hell, we might even set her up with Sully Rod. Could you see what their kids would do? Look at this. 3, 3. So there's 6, 6, 4, 4, 4, 5. Hell yeah. That's how you do it. Money for nothing and your chicks for free. All right. She ain't going to be thrilled with the house we're going to put her in. Oh, you know what? In fact, hell with that. We're going to put her in the house with him. So she'll be happier until we get the other house fixed up. So she'll be more productive. That make sense? That's how it works. You don't have to worry about them getting married for a year. Okay? We're going to put her in Woodshed B. And then we're going to go to Woodshed B. Yeah, boy. That's why you clear those places out. Clear them shizzes out. Woodshed B. Boom, 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 boom. We're going to have her make planks. So we'll run this up. Remember, it's 2 per. So we'll make... yeah, you know what? That should be good for now. So this is the way I like to do this. Now, I don't know what the story with spruce bark is. Oh, it's a dyeing component. Oh, and it makes decolorizer. You know something? I ain't worried about it. Okay. So basically, she'll turn 6 logs into planks, 2 planks. So that's 12 planks per day. So every 2 days, that's enough planks to make a simple small house, the roof. Okay? Oh, super. Cool. Yeah, thank you. And guys, make sure to join my Discord. Link in the description below. All right. So yeah, so that's what we'll do there. So again, have your people get you materials that you need. Okay. And so we'll have her get, we could have her get some sticks for us if we wanted. We're not worried about firewood production. We've got that covered, right? She could bring in some sticks. Why not? We don't want to overload on logs. Let's get to about 20. Sticks per day. Okay. So she's going to cut down. She's going to gather about 12.5 logs per day plus 20 sticks, which technically, if you're cutting down trees, you should get sticks for it anyway, right? And then she's going to turn 6 of those 12 logs into planks. So every 2 days, we'll have enough planks for the roof of a simple small house because it takes 24, right? Cool. Whoa. I like it. Now, who else is available? We do still have a janky house. What's your story, dude? You're not so cool. Oh, no. No way. No way. Oh, just a little out. She's an extraction specialist, but she got 3 1s. So she is only a 10-point NPC. We will flirt with her. Favorite color? Blue. She is a busy bee. What do you do in your spare time? It just means you're slacking off. Busy bee. Favorite season? Autumn. Harvest. Favorite color? Blue. We already covered that. And that's it. Okay, so we just picked up another 12 XP there. Yeah. Okay, and she's a 10-point NPC, so we're just going to flirt. Now, we're not going to flush these people yet. You don't flush them until the end of the season. You want to take advantage every day if you come through the area to be able to pick up a little more diplomacy points, especially until you need to max out your barter, and then you can do other stuff, right? Let's see. How do you like it here? It's fine for a stop on my journey, at least. I was born for greatness. You know, she's a snob. Working off, really, when I really need to blow off some steam, I usually just look at my reflection. The gorgeous lady living there can always make me smile. What's your favorite food? I don't know. Not because I'm indecisive, but because I haven't tried it yet. Sure, my most beloved food must be something exotic and unique. She's fancy. All right, so there we go. Have a nice day, bitch. All right, so we are going to go do armed reconnaissance. First off, okay, I don't see any activity up here at the farm. Yeah, there would be a campfire and bad guys sitting there if there was. Second, devs, you really need to, damn, you can see those trees up on that hillside up there. All right, I'm going to reposition over this direction and catch him from the front, because then I'll have more options to shoot the second shot, because one headshot doesn't kill a moose anymore for some dumbass reason. Lead your target. And then, yep. Now she's got to go one way or the other. She's going right. Damn it, missed. High and outside. Oh, you're coming back this way? Got you that time. Oh, I did not. What? That was not a questionable one there. All right, recover weapons ammo first. This should break our knife. There we go. And our knife should have gotten replaced. You've got it on you. It doesn't have to be in a slot, hotkey slot. You just have to have a knife on you. All right, recover ammo. That's good. 28. There's 2 shots we put into this guy. Where is he? There he is. And we still have our buff on. So there's one. And then we're going to look over here for the second one, see if we bounced it off his head or something. There's a deer over there. Oh, there it is. Bounced it off his head. I kind of think that you should not get a skull. If you get a skull, but you shoot the animal with a headshot, you should not get, like, you should get a broken skull. Son of a bitch. Come on. Come on. Right there. That works too. Does that make sense? You know, it's one thing if you shoot into meat. It's another thing if you shoot into its skull, and then, you know, in theory, that skull's not going to be worth as much. All right, that's enough meat for now. That should be like 60 or 70. 82 even. Yeah. Oh, you know what? I'll go away then. All right. So, somebody was saying that a bad guy camp can spawn up here somewhere. I think it would spawn in this open space, though. The hunting camp's not here. That wolf is on the run. Oh, he's after rabbits. Now, you don't want to mess with me. That's right. Think twice about your life choices there, pal. You mess with the rabbits, I'm going to let you slide this time. I'm not here for you. Getting kind of late in the day. Not a fan of combat after dark. But let's see. Leroy. Nope, we're not doing the Leroy Jenkins right here. Oh, what's this? This is the logging camp. Anybody? Anyone? Class? Bueller? Don't need logs, but I will take the copper axe. We need to go check out that ruins over there, too. What else we got? Don't need the logs. Oh, there's a barrel. Oh, nice. That's almost that's 200 coins right there, plus the rye bread. No clothing. No axe over here. Oh, there's a stone axe. Guess we can take that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 logs. Huh. Okay. That's cool. It's casual. Hello, Foxy. Go away. You too. Sneaky little shits. Now, under here, there's a cave. In that cave, there's a bear. Oh, there's a cart here too. There's the cave. Now, apparently the big, and I've seen it on Sir Jay's stream, the big bandit camp will spawn right here. But there's a bear in that cave. Or two, possibly. And he drew them out into the bandit camp, and they effed the bandits up. It was pretty funny. Cherry wine. Okay, cool. So I think that cart is a little bit of a temptation. I am not tempted by that cart. Here's what I want to do. I'm going to play the vertical game because Watch. I have a plan. That was funny, wasn't it? It looks like a perfectly good cart. Well, I don't hear the bear spawning or roaring at us. So, I wonder if they've done something with the vertical aspect. Yeah, that was funny as hell. He drew them right out into that camp, and those bears just started effing everybody up. He just stood back and watched. It was hilarious. Okay, links. Don't mess with me. Not a big fan. Some people, I guess, like to build up this way. I think it's a very small oh, wolf. He's got a buddy over to the left. Holy shit. Was that a lynx I just shot? Oh, man. I'm sorry. Damn. I did not properly recognize. My bad. My bad. I'm sorry, kitty. Damn it. What a dumbass. I thought that was a wolf. Sorry. Sorry about your friend. Okay, moose there and there. Now this is where Autumn, our XO, she originally built her camp. I think her village she built up in this area. Now, how are we looking here? I don't want to take on the weight of another moose. We're going to go over here and clear this ruins, I think. Look out, bunny. Or maybe crow, pigeon. Hello? This place looked like a real party. Berry wine, yep. Yeah, this was a happening place back in the day. Tavern and all that. Juice presses and all this. Cool. Not particularly fond of coming up here on foot, but all right, so there is the fortress, which my understanding is does not have a iron crossbow associated with it anymore. Now this is not a terrible bad location because there's maple trees. So if you wanted to start a village up here, I would wait, get yourself started and situated, and once you've got the materials coming in, then come up here, build a resource storage building, and shit. Okay. A hunting camp. to announce my presence. Where'd my bolt go? Is it stuck in there? Anyway. There we go. Oh, damn it. I didn't get bolt back. So, yeah, I wouldn't try to build up here to start with. Bronze knife. Wooden rabbit figurine. Nice. Stone arrows. Okay. Should be, yep, there's a bow. Yeah, I wouldn't start up here, but you could come up here eventually. Make sure you got, stuff stockpiled. And, oh, there's a rabbit over here. Yeah, whatever. You know what I'm saying? So if you have, oh, that's not bad. If you have an established village, so you're getting wood and stuff in, logs, come up here and build a resource storage building, then you've got your building materials available, and you can start building your village without having to clear cut the whole area up here. You know what I'm saying? All right, we are 73 kilos. That is good enough for me. I mean, I think we got a rye beer. A cherry wine. Adds 20 kilograms, but it's also 60 alcohol. That'll F you up. I have potions of weight on me too. We'll start working our way back towards home, but I want to try to take a little bit different route. Just try to, expand our exploration of the map here. Okay, piggies. I don't want to deal with them. Okay, they're to our... So let's cut back this way to open that up. And we'll hit the path, and then we'll have to deal with those wolves. Okay, we're going to cut west. There's probably another wolf spawn up here somewhere. Moose. Is this the same moose spawn or a different one? Deer, okay. All right, so that's filling in this. We want to fill in this gap. Now this is the ruins, and then this is the clay pits. So we'll see if there's still a boar spawn up in here somewhere. Wolf. Target, target, target. Got it. Okay. All right. This creates a little bit of a... Okay. So we could cut this direction. or we could cut back around this direction. So you got wolf here, wolf here, wolf here. Or we could go right through them. Use our potion of weight. Get some more fur. Shut up. Waking up the neighbors. Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? Where's your buddy? Come on, you can't be alone. That never happens. Shit. Ah, there's your buddy. How many buddies you got? Can't talk, huh? Can't answer my questions? Very simple. Where's your buddy? Okay. Where am I relative to the spawn point? Practically on top of it, so it could just be anywhere. Oh, that's 2. Ah, there's your buddy. He's dead. This is where your village is? Nice. Well, you picked a friendly territory, didn't you? Where do we stand? Clear. All right, we're good. How's that? Just you were making the noise of 2 wolves, huh? That's impressive. Ventriloquist wolf. Got my bolt back. Go weapons hot. Okay, well, you know something, gang? No. Ugh, I'm thinking about this. Damn it. I'm thinking about it, but I think we're not going to do it. I was thinking about camping and then continuing to explore, but we're kind of tight on weight. So I'd rather not. You know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying? So here's the clay pits where the borophyll would be. But they moved the boar spawn. Kind of curious as to why they did that, but whatever. So this is spot 5 on the looting path. This should be empty. We've cleared this. We'll check anyway. Okay. Well, okay. We made us a nice little reconnaissance loop there. All right, stinking badgers, stay away from me. God, Wabbit. Okay. All right. Looks clear. Head back in to base. You guys enjoying the show? Appreciate you hanging out with me on a hump day. Yeah. Wednesday night. I'm going to wrap this one up here. Look out, Lynxie. If you missed it the other day, at this Lynx spawn, Piastovia is like right there. See, there's the Piastovia Uber. This right here is where you walk up. You just take off up through this clearing, and then it cuts to the left, and then it goes up, and then you can tell there's a path that goes up to the right, and that takes you up to the Wedding Rock. Oh, snap. Oh, I just laid in the foundation. Shit. Yeah, okay. I just put the foundation in here. What a blockhead. I don't have a hammer on me. Oops. All right, we'll have to come back and... come back and build that resource storage building, and then we can clear that cave. That's Piastovia Cave. And then we can Uber over to Skunky and go clear it. Clear the iron out of it. So, anybody have any questions? You enjoying the series so far? Still got to build an herbalist hut too. Hadn't thought where to put could put that right here. All right, we are home. Unscathed. Excuse me. Let's see. What do you got to do? You have 6 wool. Oops. Oh well. Wooden rabbit figurine. That's interesting. We got 2 perfectly good bags we could hold on to or sell. We've got a bunch, but you know what? You know what? Yeah, let's just set those back for now. Not like I got anybody using them except me. Berry wine, doesn't impress me much. Cherry wine, that's a thought. Copper axe, I guess our people could use that. Eggs go in food storage. Meat goes in food storage. Is that a moose skull in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me? Dump some of this stuff off. I'll put that in my house. Let's go put this meat over here. So we could upgrade our buildings along the way here. So now we got 120 meat. So that would take 60 cabbage and 30. That'd make 30 more pottage. And then we need to upgrade this house, which we could actually do pretty quickly here. Let's just knock that out. Oops. I think we still got... No, we don't. Not quite enough planks yet. We can fix that. Oops, I gotta equip my hammer. There we go. All right, so upgrading the house. A couple things to the process here. So we're going to go into El Destructo mode. Take that out, that out, that out, that. I guess I don't have... I thought I had unlocked Master Destruction. Clearly, I have not. That's okay. So we'll take the crappy walls out. I'm losing out on the sticks and like a log from each. Okay. Leave the attic in place. Now we go back into builder mode. We're going to upgrade to a wooden roof. And we're going to do a wooden wall there. Oh, well, okay. And, whoops. Yeah, got it. Wooden wall with door. Boom. Wooden roof. Okay, very good. So, we can do... Damn it, that's a wattle wall. Idiot. There you go. Okay. So we need 4, 8, 12, 16 logs. Plus a couple extra for planks. I guess we could have just gone right here. This will give us 24 planks. Plus the logs to finish the house. And that's why I want another villager who's an extraction specialist who can bring in some clay and straw. We'll go over and get it. It's right across the lake there. Get this house insulated. Cool. All right, there it is. House is complete. So that alone is 20, was it 27 happiness? 27% happiness right there. So we just need to get the insulation done. As soon as we unlock Resource Storage 2, then we unlock the wooden shutters. And then we can do those. And you get the braced wooden door too, which is nice. That should be insulation, and that should be a happiness upgrade too. So it should be a double dip on happiness. Yeah. So that's how baseball go. Of course, now we're out of logs again, but the good news is that between our two people, they're bringing in, you know, like a house worth per day. Let's go jump in the lake real quick because I think I'm stinky. Yep, 27% stinky. Cannonball. What time is it? Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Well, I guess I'm not going to sleep. It's another pretty morning here in the Oxbow. All right, cool. Yep, everybody's waking up. They're up early. Cool. I think we look pretty... Whoa. We don't look badass standing half off my porch. It's kind of stupid. There. I'd like you could do a more effective railing around this thing, but yeah, I like that. That looks pretty sharp, huh? That gambas on there. Now it doesn't look sharp because we're in the freaking shade. But anyway, all right, guys, got any questions about the game? Anything I can help you out with before we sign off for the night? Remember, we've got all kinds of good information, placards, or infographics available on Discord. Link in the description below. Go to the Medieval Dynasty Helps channel. You can find our Oxbow looting map, our Valley looting map. Really helpful if you're new to the game. Hunting XP guide. We have our Housing Happiness guide. Okay? We have how to compute your firewood. How to name your buildings, farms, and fields and animals. If you want to understand how production works, we've got a comparison between a level 3 and a level 6 in the same building. Apples to apples comparison. Okay? So, lots of information available there. Sophia, thanks for hanging out. It's almost morning over there. Were you at work tonight or were you off? Sophia's in Sweden, so we have the international crew tonight. Make sure to drop a like before you go. I appreciate it. And like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon so you know when we go live or upload a video. Follow us on X. Join us on Twitter, or well, that is Twitter, on Discord. Say hi, howdy to the gang. I do have a Twitch channel. I just never use it. So yeah, all that's there on the screen, and there's links in the description below. If you want to make a donation to help support the channel financially, sure do appreciate it. There's the link to my PayPal down below. That's super cool. But yeah, if you just drop a like before you go, we appreciate you. And, you know, maybe swing back by and put a smiley face in the comments. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Ask a question if you got one. Hey, you know, what's your favorite color or something like that? Just put something in the comments. Ain't got to be fancy. But I appreciate you guys being here. Hope you enjoyed this Hump Day edition. And like, share, and subscribe. Turn on that bell icon because I will be doing more streaming. We're expecting snow and ice in DFW, Dallas-Fort Worth here in the next, through the day Thursday and into Friday. So I ain't going nowhere. I got food all over there. And I got heat over here. And I got the computer here. Off till Monday. Fantastic. Hey, you have a good rest of your night as well. And I hope everyone else has a great day, night, evening, morning. Wherever you are on planet Earth or beyond, I'm A-Train. It's over. And I'm out.